Live. Here and here. And we should be live. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I just had a really nice Thanksgiving last night, and it was really good to talk to all my family and have some nice food. I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving as well. And today, as always, we're going to be having some more Duet Night Abyss. So, mostly gonna be mostly gonna keep my progression to rank 64 going. So, with that all out of the way, I think that there's not really anything else but to get straight into it. Also, good morning, Nightshade. Hope you're doing well. Finally got some crisp, cool air going outside in my area. Hey, Kelhem Jack. Hope you're doing well. So, I should probably go ahead and put on some music. What should I start with today? Hey, Juan, how's it going? Also, yes, Anonymous 67. Oh, crap, I forgot Caster Labs. I'm doing well myself. Apparently, Genimon capture chance is frame rate based. Are you sure? Okay. That was a weird pop-up to get. You're just kidding, you want to spread misinfo? Okay. I actually already did a bunch of my Genimon captures today. I was running around with Rhythm, because she moves faster. But we got plenty of things to take care of today. I've actually got a whole bunch of, what's it called? Yeah, I made a whole bunch of sharpening potions and projectiles. Which means that any amount of weapons that I really want, I can actually go ahead and chase after and start crafting. Let's see the cover commissions, actually. Termination, capture, excavation, defense, dang. Dang, there's like no good cover commissions right now, okay. It's like every single one was just terrible. Oh my gosh. Well, let's see. What else would... Well, actually, we've got some more demon wedges to collect. Because I still need to upgrade my Lin wedges. And I also need to get the first copy of all the wedges. But right now I'm prioritizing what my Lin needs. Because if I build my Lin up a bit more, that's going to make Chase even better for me. And if the Chase farm is better, that means that I can, well, grind out my resources a lot better, too. Your all-powerful PC that runs this game on 5 FPS? So yeah, 100% right. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I won Rhythm yesterday? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the pizza cutter thing really pushes the FPS requirements up. Oh, what the? There's apparently a new secret clue farm? Hold on. Let me take a quick look. So, what do the results look like? Alright. And it says 1,410 hours. Isn't that kind of low? Like, hold on. Hmm. Yeah, that is kind of low. Oh yeah, should be a big day today. Oh, sweet. I got an Ifrit. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting to get that so fast. Hmm. Well, let me think. When it comes to the Covenanter series, if I want to get like first copy of 3 Eternities, that would be 30. So since I want to keep some level copies of the purples, I'd probably want to get about 35. You can get 20 to 30 in like 4 minutes. I don't know about 4 minutes. But I know I typically get. Oh wait, that's right. It's a defense mission. For some reason I thought it was on expulsion. Yeah, I typically get about 3 per minute, which would be about 180 per hour and 1,800 per every 10 hours. Then, so yeah, it definitely seems kind of low to me. Hmm. What to go for music-wise, though? Let's see. Maybe just some more Risk of Rain. Probably wouldn't be too bad. I don't know, maybe we should listen to some classical music. Yeah, sometimes you do get unlucky. But sometimes you also do get lucky and get, like, double that. Oh, what do you mean classic music is not classic? Is banger music? True. Beethoven did know what he was doing. Well, let's see. I'm open to suggestions for music so long as it's not going to get copyright claimed. Yeah, that's right. I've got a burrito here. I was so locked in on getting things set up that I completely forgot about my breakfast. It needs to be. You'll suggest this until you die. I'm sure Onions Beat will make its grand appearance someday. NCS, the father of anti-copyright? Who's NCS? You're slowly gold wedgifying your Rebecca? Nice. I guess I'm gonna be doing the same for Lylin. Now, I gotta say, I'm really liking the fact that I can just get AFK XP in all my units. My Truffle is almost max level. You get the notification reading touch me, but like click me, but it also reads like you want to be touched. Got it. Next time I guess I should make my Twitch notification touch me harder. No, I don't know NCS. Let's see. What's NCS? Oh, no copyright sounds. Okay. Alright. Oh, I've never heard any of this stuff before. Is anything? NCS, yeah, he has some bangers? Okay. I'll definitely give him a listen sometime. Oh, by the way, any tips for getting trial XP stuck at 52 in the side quest feel like potatoes? I recommend you collect every single purple demon wedge, and then you go ahead and ascend every single character and weapon that you have. You're doing Lin and then realize that your Lin was killing things fast even in Chase? Yeah. My thing is I want to make my Lin kill stuff even faster. Also, hello Torin Q7T. Will do, thanks King. You're welcome, Wormwood. Oh, actually, why don't I listen to the Hollow Knight music? Like the Hollow Knight soundtrack. That'd be super good though. Not sure. I do kind of want to listen to the Risk of Rain music again. Let's see. Risk of Rain OST. NCS is... Oh! Whoa! The alert actually works this time! Thank you for the 300 bits, little Wormwood. Holy moly, that's the first time that it actually worked. Well, I'm glad that I'm your favorite. I've been working really hard at this. Yeah, huge, man. You just got level 16. It's amazing how much better the grind becomes once you can farm Mystic Maze for coins. Yeah. But prior to 60, you can actually do some level 70 chases, and that's pretty good for coins. Here's dessert. Thanks, man. Maybe I'll use that to get some ice cream later. Oh. That was the launch instead of my browser. Alright, here we go. Risk of Rain 2 OST. Whoa! Thank you for the sub too, man! Holy moly! You're my favorite too. Text hair behind ears. Thanks, Anonymous. But yeah, huge for the sub, Wormwood. Yeah, let me get this music playing. Let's see. Properties. Through a cloud darkly. Yes. I love Virus's work on deoxyribonucleic acid chain. He's my favorite DNA creator. Aw, sweet. I'm so many people's favorites today, it seems. Apparently he likes sweet touch, so you know what to do. Okay. What's up with the emotes today? Oh my gosh. Twitch chat's getting freaky again. Maybe it's because I'm wearing wearing this jacket. Maybe the jacket's doing something to people. Actually, gotta fix my hair up a bit. I was supposed to get it cut a few weeks ago, but missed my appointment. I'm feeling testy up these holidays. Ah. It's that festive spirit infecting people. The cold's getting to him. I guess people gotta warm up any way they know how. By the way, any tips for building Fiona as a main character? You don't know what to invest in? Skill duration, skill damage, attack, or efficiency? Well, Fiona's obviously going to be getting a good amount of stuff from her abilities, but also from her weapon damage. You know, she can make some pretty good use out of her flamethrower. I'm not sure how good it'll be for, like, straight damage, though. Since it is primarily a buffing and stat stick weapon. Ooh. That's good. I think... It probably would deter or be determined based on like what intron you're at. Like what would be best to go for. I definitely do want to make like on-fielder or like damage dealing builds for all the support characters. Especially for when I make builds for them. Guys, I love the main menu. Is sick for Risk of Rain 2. DPS Daphne. Dude, that's gonna blow so many people's minds when that makes it into the Daphne guide. It's just like, I'm a healer, but... Got myself a good orange and a good burrito. It's the cat twerking among us. What? DPS Daphne was a myth until she wasn't. DPS Daphne is real. She can't hurt you. Ultimate Daphne Guide showcase of her mini gunning level 80 down in seconds. Yup. That you were support. Well, I guess it makes sense now why her supporting capabilities are a bit behind the other characters. It's because she's not actually a real support. How's her build going? I gotta do some more work on her. Notably leveling up her weapon and herself. But it's definitely going. You actually got Fina with Daphne? You cleared immersive with her? That's crazy. No, it's funny because Anonymous was joking about DPS Daphne for a while. And then that video showed up. I can just imagine he's just like the Mordecai. Holy shit, it's real! Yeah. Since first week, yup. Fina retired Daphne from support role, so she came back as the DPS. Yup. Yeah, there's DPS Daphne. Maybe that's what I should do today. I should make DPS Daphne. I know I keep say that I try to go for rank right now, but no. Getting refinements on the Silver White Edicts, that would be XP, wouldn't it? Let's see. Clickbait or legit? It's pretty legit. You really should push that build? Yep, I should. It's kind of easy because there's a wedge that gives crit and effect chance, which both increase her DPS. Does she actually want that much trigger probability though? Because she gets a ton of it from her own boosts. And trigger probability does kind of like cap out at 100. Imagine putting all the resources and then realizing it's fake. It looks pretty real to me. Her own what? Her own trigger probability? That's what we were talking about. Need to keep doing this until I get 35 of all the Pyro Covenanters. Now, it'd probably be best to, like, get the 3 gold eternities and then to, like, make one of them +7. What are we nomming? Burrito and orange. Just having trouble keeping her buff up because of sanity cost and low buff duration. Well, what did that get? Helps by her introns? Doesn't she get, like, sanity refund with her introns? DPS equals Daphne per second. It's crazy. Yeah, very yummy. I'm gonna finish off the last few bites of this. Alright. Oh, what's gonna be pretty nice is that hopefully after I get that last Covenanters that I'm looking for, I'll have some really good covert commissions because the hour is about to pass. Can't farm introns because you're out of ladders? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Well, building DPS Daphne would actually help me with, what's it called? With trial ranks, so who knows, maybe that's gonna be the next mission. Absolute cinnamon. Yep. Outsider, well, I actually do have my outsider built pretty well, actually. Did I just say actually twice? Yeah, I've got my outsider built pretty well. I don't really think he needs much more investment. He's already got, like, max refinement weapons, I6. The only thing that I can really improve on in his wedges. Is there an enemy that's still alive? It's been kind of funny leveling up Trouble because whenever there's just a straggle, I just throw pigs at them. Someone in the chat showed me their DPS Phoenix. They run a lot of Scorch Wedges, so that might... Or so you might try that. Well, Scorch would make sense because that would buff both your weapon damage and your ability damage. So, you're able to double dip like that. General damage increases would also help too. Oh, saw that Outsider plus Wild Fangs combo is not as good as you thought. Since if you're full shields, Wild Fangs will heal him. Well, actually, he gets prevented from healing if you're in his ult state, so there is that. But there's just a much better weapon for him because it actually deals damage. So there's that as well. Yeah, the katanas are much better for damage than the dual blades. Just wondering why characters weren't doing damage. Turns out you weren't using track shift modules. Ah, yeah. You definitely want to use those. I've actually been using a bit too many of them. I've got to craft some more. I've only got 2 left in my inventory. Alrighty. Well, I think it's the last eternity that I need to pick up, so the hour hasn't quite passed yet. So we got a tad little bit of time. I guess I should probably be hunting down the rest of these other wedges, so I can actually craft their gold forms. Because there's quite a few that I don't actually have that many copies of. In fact, it's actually most of them that I don't have too many copies of. Well, the Wild Fang's healing actually goes over his preventative healing. Really? Man, that's actually kind of terrible. Couldn't imagine being one of the people that recommended Exiled Fangs on him. Yeah, I was always looking for the best stuff for him. I was trying to do like a ranged weapon build for a bit. That didn't work. And then I figured out about Michi Iteki. I was like, okay. And then I tried to do a mixed build, and that didn't work. Then I decided, okay, it's probably best to just like hyper invest into the melee weapon then. And then I did that, and that worked. And honestly, that was pretty fun to do all that experimenting and working out with. You playtested a lot and answered a question from Reddit because everyone thought it was bugged, but no, basically Relentless Heal will only heal your shield. It will not overshield you. Oh, what? If you're cats, the healing will go, though, through... Oh, dang. Alright, well, the hours passed, so let's take a look at what's available from the covert commissions. Okay, mediation, capture, hedge, mediation, expulsion, excavation. Hey, we got dismantle! W dismantle. Alright. Well, let's get some demon wedges. Well, it's gonna be best to go for all the griffins, I think, for, like, XP purposes. But definitely gonna have to get some Covenanters. I think we'll go for like 45 letters. That was the eternity that I picked up, right? Okay, it was turning. Sweet. I was scared for a second there. But let's just get the rest of the griffins. Or at least as many of the griffins as I can. Because these are easily gonna be just a lot of XP. So going straight into some dismantle with all of these colorful wedges. It's actually the full set of the wildfire, which is pretty nice. Yeah, dude, I could not. Could you imagine if I picked up like 45 letters of Standfast? That would have been atrocious. Hopefully I got some pretty good luck on these blueprints. Of course, after I get all the blueprints, I'm gonna have to get the coins and Carmine for them. So that I can, one, craft them, and two, of course, level them up. Which, that means Chase. And boy, do I love Chase. I'm actually gonna have a decent opportunity to talk about how much I love Chase today. Actually, I should probably take a quick look at that. Okay, yeah, 2 hours. Got it. You want to farm the prismatic neon and instead you bought gleaming glimmer? Oh, that's rough. The charge attack speed wedge? The charge attack speed specifically? I'm not sure if that one's busted in co-op. Like, it might make a bit of sense if that is, like, specifically busted, but I always thought the charge attack speed decrease in co-op was due to, like, there being, latency issues. Not that a specific wedge was bugged. Let's see. The good thing is you form a habit, you bought 5 first. Got it. I wonder how many Carmine globules I'm gonna have at the end of this. Probably not too many. You can't go fast while matching? Yeah, it's unfortunate. But hopefully, the help that you're getting from your co-op teammates allows you to go faster through the missions than you wouldn't be able to normally. I gotta say, Fina almost feels like cheating. She just adds so much damage. It's kind of nuts. Your teammates are sitting at spawn leeching. Oh, boo. L teammates. What server are you in? Because if you're in the American server, I would... Oh, sweet. You wanna run some stuff together? For DPS Daphne, what skills should you prioritize? Whichever one scales the debuff. Because that's where like the majority of her damage is coming from, right? From the debuff procs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the ults too. Well, usually these should be about like 200, so I should be getting about like 1,200 EXP for all these griffins. But yeah, if you want to run some some co-op stuff like Chase after I dump all these letters, I'd be so down for that. You love it, but you're at work? Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe when you get home, message me. You're in the Discord, right? If you're not there, it should be linked on my profile. I gotta make a better about section, adding like the special pictures and everything. Oh sweet, there it is, the blueprint. You'll join? Awesome. I'll just dump all of them. Most of the time I've been getting the Demon Wedge blueprints on like the 9. Guys, I cannot wait to have some of the Thanksgiving leftovers later. Got plenty of tasty stuff, especially the turkey. So, I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously Chase for the Blobs, Coins, Mementos. It'd probably be good to run a couple Mystic Mazes as well. Because I still need to get the remaining blueprints from there. Wait, you don't see it? Is it not linked on my Twitch? A Twitch about... Let me check. Let's see. Yeah, it should be linked in the about. It's down there, like right underneath the TwitX. It's also linked on my YouTube profile. It's a slow process getting these gold wedges. Plus 7 isn't too bad. Oh yeah, I'm playing in like stopping at like plus 7 for majority of my character wedges right now. Then going for the remaining, like, introns and smelts that I still need. You're in mobile so you don't see it, but you'll stream through YT. Alright, got it. My ear's kind of itchy. Oh, it stops being itchy. I hate it when a part of my body's itchy, whether it's my nose or my ears. Oh, we got some more globules. I'm probably gonna have, I don't know, 10k or almost 10k globules after all these letters. I don't know, maybe like 5k. Yeah, that's right. I still gotta do the fishing. Because there's still some Carmine globules I haven't gotten from fishing yet. You've been running anything solo, no friend, DNA, or Trail 64? Wow. How long, how much playtime do you have? So UID? I guess it'd be a add you? Alright, I'll add you. Are you like trying to run something? Is that why you're asking? See. 464 hours, nice. I think I'm closing in on 400 hours. I'm sure once I get a bit closer to your playtime, I'll be rank 64. Because I'm actually not too far off from rank 64. Though granted, I haven't prioritized rank for a few days. I'm definitely trying to prioritize my rank a bit more. Which is why I'm going after all these gold wedges right now. If you chase, I join. Well, I'm definitely planning on doing some chase later. Just gotta dump all these wedges while it's still dismantled. Well, how you get to 64? You get to 64 the same way that you got to 63 and 62. You get first copy of wedges, and you get character and weapon ascensions, and you get character introns and weapon smelts. I've actually got a good number of weapons that still need smelting, which means a bunch of XP, a bunch of what's it called, mediation, and a bunch of coins. You don't like Pueblo since it fails sometimes? Yeah, it's spotty. No, there's enough to hit 64. There's not enough to hit 65. But it's gonna be, like, really tight to hit 64. Like, even if you get first copy of all gold wedges, you're still gonna need to get max intron and, like, max smelt on a bunch of characters and weapons. You don't have to swipe for 64. You're welcome for the guides, by the way. You finally cleared the maze shop. Hope they launch more consoles using soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I think you can hit 60 TR64 if you didn't invest in amplifying any of your gold wedges and focus purely on XP. Yeah, I'd probably be 64 right now if I was also just hard focusing on XP. I've definitely got a handful of plus 10 wedges. They're enough to get 65 around 1.1 if you max everything? There should be. I imagine 1.1 will probably be around the time people start hitting 65. Partially due to having more weekly claims. You know, giving more opportunities for more of those character copies and weapon copies. And of course, we're going to get all the new stuff in 1.1 as well. The new story content, the new areas, the new... I don't know if there's any new Gmod, but the new wedges. All that stuff. At the moment, I'm 50 or 5,500 out of 90,000, long way to 65. I imagine. And then watch them release like Trial Rank 66 and 67 in a few months. Yeah, I'm pumped for 1.1 as well. I am so excited for that. And the fact that we are only a little bit more than 3 weeks away from that. Which means that we're probably going to start seeing teasers for 1.1 in a bit longer than a week from now. At least that's what I'd imagine. I know we're probably going to start getting it by the time the 1.1 like teaser event starts happening, like the preview. Going with the Dragon Lady. I think you'd want to see them add. I'd really like them to add more co-op content, like raids. I'm right there with you on the co-op content. Especially when it comes to stuff like guilds. I would love to see guilds. Customizable player housing as well. But yeah, like more co-op activities, dungeons, raids, all that sort. Because chase is honestly one of the most fun activities in the game for me. Yeah. More cooperative stuff. I keep hearing some rumors about like PvP stuff. I don't really know why or like where they came from though. PvP sounds like it'd be really contentious in a game like this. It would have to be done really well for me to like it. I love it when you can do co-op missions with multiple objectives and you can split the work. Yeah, that's really nice. I love splitting up and hunting down different bosses. Or taking out multiple objectives at the same time. And also, like, finding different spots to defeat enemies in the most efficient way possible. Like, that final route of chase is really fun. And I would love to see encounters like that more. Oh, you heard that PvP is going to be an event? Hope it's not a permanent thing. Yeah. I mean, between the connections and, like, general balance issues in the game, I could definitely see PvP being a little bit wacky, depending on their implementation of it. See. Oh, already almost got 3,000 globules. I think I started out with about 1,000 when I was doing these secret letters. Let's see, 42 weapons at level 80. Wow. 4 weapons left to unlock in weekly, 18 characters at level 80. You have every demon wedge unlocked, only 8 gold demon wedge left in chase. Your very small fish, $320 spend, that's how you get to 64. Got it. Yeah, I've only spent on cosmetics in the battle pass so far. I am not Carmine rich at all. I am very Carmine poor right now. 320 is actually on the lower end when it comes to this face. Duet Abyss definitely doesn't incentivize like the pay for power nearly as much as other games. So yeah, it's definitely not crazy. You consider me a full whale for spending 80 on FGO? Oh, yeah, 80 on FGO, that's very low. Nah, you don't need to swipe to get to 64. I could get to 64 right now if I really wanted to. Like, I could get it in like 2 days with dedicated grinding for it. $80 is 2 Expeditions 33, that's 66 Expeditions. Yeah. And some people wind up spending like thousands of dollars on a single character for a gacha game, so just think about how many Expedition 33s That is. Don't swipe DNA already EOS? Yep. Definitely gotta keep the lights on for this game. Maybe I should buy Rhythm I2 to show my support to the devs. I'll show my support through other means as well, like the content that I make in the guides. It's all good. Forced to pay. Yeah, Anonymous is a forced to pay player. If he doesn't spend money on this game, I do mean things to him, like putting raisins in his coffee. Esquire's a mega FTP. 100%. It's rough out here, yeah. I'm only F2P2 forced to play against Smite. Yep. I got most of my stuff done through just free gameplay. Especially because the Battle Pass hardly actually provides any meaningful gameplay rewards. You get like, what, 1 million coins for the entire month from the Battle Pass? You go buy the monthly to support him? I already have the monthly. It's good for getting resources to buy dyes. What? Buy a battle pass tonight? I definitely like it. You also get some commission manuals from it, which is pretty nice. But you know, you also get all those commission manuals daily too. Spent very little in Duet, that Abyss, 4,000 in Ethereum, 4,000 in HSR. Yeah. Hopefully we get some crazy new cosmetics that give us a really good reason to spend. Plus you can already put ready in a good outfit. What? What kind of outfit? Well, yeah, the battle pet or like the Christmas outfit doesn't seem very cute on Randy. So I guess it depends on your definition. I don't know, if the drip makes you drip, then that works, I suppose. See. I've got how many? I've got like 60, 70 letters to dump still. You end up spending to get the Psyche outfit since you use her so much. Got the 50% reward. Yo, huge. Love to hear it. Let's see. Actually, I haven't seen it on, guys. You don't imagine. Yeah, it's not nearly as what it is on Rebecca. Let's see. No. After this, I'll only have, I think, about. I'm trying to think of the remaining. Did I get one all? think I'd only need about 4 more Phoenixes after this one. Or after this set. And then of course there's all the Covenanters, but I actually need to get a lot of copies of those first. And then I've got all the signatures as well now that I think about it. It's gonna be a lot of letters all around to get the first copy of all the gold wedges. Of course I can still get all the stuff for the Phoenixes. Or not the Sphinxes. Of course, I'm probably going to need, like, another 3,000 clues if I want to get the remaining first copies of each of them. And then it's back to the weapons and the characters and the sort. All the things to get my trail rank up. Just gotta think about how nice it is that I can AFK all this XP for my units. Now you have Instahag. Lucky kidnapping genies of the daily. No peace for me yet. You'll peace out. There will be no peace until we are given at peace. We will not be at peace until you give us at peace. Putting Genmons in like Seb like crazy. Oh yeah. Kidnapping them on the regular. How do you guys feel if they got rid of the Genimon cap? Like, if you could just keep grinding Genimon in missions. Or better yet, what if there were secret letters for Genimon? You could get the Bro Boxy secret letter. Could you see them adding that? You'd lose it. It would solve the ad piece problem? Potentially, yeah. And that secret letter for Boxy, the goat, the Chad, yeah. It'd be kind of nuts, actually. Maybe that'll be a Christmas present to everybody. I mean, because 1.1 is... That's actually releasing, like, what? The 20... Is it releasing on Christmas? I just realized... when would it come out? Because... Like, Fina was... Let me take a look at the calendar. Let's see real quick. Calendar. Yeah, Fina was like Monday the 24th. And yeah, it was Tuesday morning for US, so the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, it'd be like the day before Christmas Eve. Yeah, December 22nd. Okay, so it's gonna be like a couple days before Christmas. That's actually kind of wild. Yeah. Christmas gifts. Oh, dude, I would love a Christmas box shiny Bro Boxy. I would pay money for that, actually. Gift Boxy. Yeah, I was actually going so schizo over, like, a Bro Boxy that I had a dream about hunting for Bro Boxy. I was finding, like, all kinds of different variants. Like, I found a gilded Bro Boxy where he was in a gold box. But yeah, gift wrap Roblox, it would be insane. Also, welcome Shiro. A meow to you as well. But yeah, please give us gift wrap Robloxy. That would be crazy. They should just add a genie monkey mission. Let's farm them straight up. What if they turn the payload mission to the Genimon farming mission? Extremely difficult raid boss that gives you 1 Genimon capture after clearing it. You have a Max Boxy, Max Ardent Boxy, and enough for a shiny if you ever get it? Nice. I've been collecting a lot of Ardent Boxies lately. I think I've got 4 now. Gmod skins for $2 a pop would give us a Mimic Posse. Oh, dude. That'd be nice. Why would you say that? Because I like to be funny. And I think it would be funny if they added that. Let's see. I'm about 4,000 globs now. I've actually been getting quite a few of those, like 100 drops from silvers.
When I say this, full of admiration. It's not that I hate it, I love it.
Yeah. Alright. Got about like 50 more dismantles. Of course, I might actually run out of dismantle time before I dump all my letters. I don't want to be too fun. See, Oracle's also running P for Anima and Margie for flat attack buff. For what? Oh, are you running that for DPS Daphne? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, because I could definitely see the best team for DPS Daphne being like Tabitha, Fina, or like Fina, Fox Hunter. I feel like Fina would just be like too much damage to ignore. But it really just depends on like what you're able to stack up. It ties morale and Daphne since she'll be topped up, and make sure your gun is the actual thing that needs to be beefed. Yeah. On the views, Truffle and Tabitha. Well, Venus should replace Truffle damage-wise because of the penetration and general damage buff and attack buff. And especially because she's going to be adding even more additional damage onto what Daphne's doing. Which wouldn't be, like, one of the primary drivers, but would still be another boost. Especially because Daphne also has, like, assault rifle weapon mastery, so she can benefit from Fina's passive. One of the few characters who can. Of course, I need to wait until Monday before I can actually do that stuff with my Fina. Because I need those weekly boss materials, which is fun. That would be great, but her buff isn't up whole time. She doesn't use her E enough when you have her. Well, that means you probably just need to stack more duration on her, doesn't it? And I'm pretty sure there is like a Hydro Wedge that does give skill duration. Like 90% sure. Use Z then spam the gun. Oh, also what? Did you get feed and tap the? Yeah. I definitely gotta figure out like the proper Destructo builds and also to max out Destructo. Especially because I've got a max out Surge now. Let's see. So, in terms of like dungeon and raid content you'd like to see in Duet Night Abyss, you guys have any like particular things that you'd like to see? Like styles of encounters, styles of bosses? Because I, for one, would definitely like a set-piece boss. Just a boss that's, like, as big as the stage itself. Or a boss that is the stage that you're fighting on. I feel like that'd be really cool to have. Especially because it could be used to promote more traversal. Because that's something that I feel like should be utilized a lot more for encounters, like the traversal from spot to spot. What'd be cool is 4-player bosses that summon thousands of ads. So 3 players are clearing ads while 1 player keeps the boss busy. That would also be really interesting to see. Of course, I think if we're getting a situation where there's like a big boss and there's summoning like a ton of ads, they'd probably have to optimize the game a little bit more. Put some of their like black magic into it. Let's see. You really want a big boss that's like the crystal dinosaur that has parts that need to be broken in different parts, so you have to split off and break them, and then convene back to deal damage? That would be really fun. Well, so are you working on DPS Daphne right now, Anonymous? You're super serious about it? I was like, I'm probably at the point where I can just by building DPS Daphne. There we go, another blueprint. We'd like to see a dragon that's the size of the whole galaxy. I'm not sure if we'd be able to get that. Alright, well this is the last Griffin letter that I've got. I actually didn't get too many of the wedge blueprints early. Did I even get a single one early? I was getting them all on like the 9s and 10s. Okay, we're getting busy now, so you've got to go. Alright, well, thanks for popping in, Wormwood, and thank you for the bits and subscription as well. I will see you another time. Hopefully later so they can run some chase. Yeah, definitely gotta make sure that I don't lose that other guy's UID to play chase. Because I'm gonna have to start crafting these eternities so that I can equip them on my Lin upgrader. Make her super awesome and cool. Top lane C is so bad you just do it solo still. I've had a much better tutor in co-op because you can save like up to 3 minutes even with latency. Oh, something that's crazy is that it just seems like the level 70 version might actually just be better than the level 80 version because I don't know if it's like schizo and stuff, but it feels like the key drops are significantly higher on the level 70 version. Yeah, you do 6.5 minutes in solo, I do that as well, but I do like 4.5 minutes co-op. Which is shaving off like a third of the timer. No, I really hope that we also get some really cool looking weapon cosmetics and skins. I want a katana skin in this game. Because so far we've only got like sword skins and we've got a couple polearm skins, but nothing for the katana yet. Oh, I got an idea. What if, so you know how we have like the fish greatsword and the fish sword? What about a katana fish where the sheath is the fish's body, and when you pull the blade out, it's the bones of the fish. Like the fish bones. I think that'd be pretty fun. You know, Hero Games, just like hire me. I make good ideas. Just like put me a room with like several energy drinks and some fruit, and you'll just I'll give you ideas every single day. None of your buddies can kill the boss in one hit, so you have to do both. So still not buster. Ah. Yeah. If you are doing any co-op, you do often have to get people who are competent. No, we can't use the gold wedge with the purple wedge now. That is going to be in 1.1, so 3 weeks. And so you gotta operate the device. Probably gonna get my gold blueprint soon, because this is like, what, my 7th completion? Yep. Of the Daily Genomon, got a boxy buddy, good night, but no IPs. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, what's he think? Gold wedge and purple? So, right now, if you are using the Covenanters, you know how the primary ability of that is to allow you to slot in an additional Covenanters if it's at +5 or higher? So, you can, you can do it with all golds or all purples, but if you put a gold +5 in, you won't be able to slot in purple +5s currently. Even though it should function together, but that's something they're fixing in 1.1. Need permaban all AFK players? They need to be given a matchmaking suspension. That's what they need. Because it is not cool for any of them to be doing that. Yeah, more thought was fixed already? Oh, yeah. No, that wasn't... That's time for the 1.1 release. Same thing with like the level 100 battle pass. And the death in the mail. Yeah. And I've almost been dumping my secret letters for like an hour. So, how often do you guys do stuff like planks? I try to do planks on the daily. They're pretty neat. Strengthening my core. Should probably do some like yoga as well. Help stretch. Balance. Balance is something that I haven't really been super good at. Stretching as well. You already have death. Can you swap for at peace? Unfortunately, no. I'm 50 years old. I don't AFK in any game. Yeah, I like doing the AFK stuff in this game because then I can like watch something while I'm still technically playing it. But I'm semi-AFK, so I don't really have to do much other than press a few buttons. Because it's like I'm still being productive, even though I'm watching YouTube and movies. Yeah, Blu-ray hit 64. Really crazy work doing it in the first couple months. But I won't be too far behind. Honestly, can't wait for rank 65 either. Because 65 is going to be pretty huge for the increased bonus of the secret letter game. Alright, 30 more completions. Oh, 31 more completions, but after this one will be 30. You've been binging movies on Tubi because they have picture-in-picture mode. So you can just put it in the top right while you farm. Nice. Yeah, I like watching stuff on the side while I'm playing this game. At least while I'm not in voice calls, because when I'm in voice calls, I'm obviously focused up on the conversation. This login due daily 4 months will be 65. Oh yeah, but you'll be getting more XP from your weeklies and from new character releases, so it'll be a lot sooner than 4 months. But it is nice just to have like that baseline of XP gain. Do you think that they'll add like new trial ranks before then though? Like maybe we get a new trial rank before, like at the half anniversary of this game? I could definitely see them doing that. Talking about 2.0 releasing the sort, like Wither Wings is getting its 3.0 really soon. It's kind of crazy to think about. It honestly feels like we just got Rinacina, even though that was an entire year ago. Not intro ranks won't happen until full 2.0? Okay. I wonder how many people will be at 65 by the time 2.0 releases. Also, what would be the new incentives for going past that? It would definitely be interesting to see. Like maybe cosmetic incentives? I couldn't imagine turning up the secret letter clue gain or like the presence buffs that much more. Everyone? Well, yeah, after that long, yeah, probably everyone. Between all the new story content and new characters and the sort. 2 months, or at 2 months per 0.1 patch, everyone will be at 65 by 2.0 from just daily trial XP alone. Alright. I wonder if they'd had any, like, prestige levels or ranks. Yo, what's up, Maxwell Entertainment? Hope you're doing well today. Right now we're doing some more Duet and Abyss. I'm dumping all my secret letters for Demon Wedges currently. Jamming out to some Risk of Rain 2 music. Doesn't seem like I'm getting too lucky with these eternities. Also, it feels like the average drop for Demon Wedge secret letters almost seems like higher than the weapon secret letters. Because I've been getting a lot more weapon letters like prior to 10 than I've been getting Demon Wedge letters. Well, I did cosmetic, no benefit, but just skin to show how many letters you wasted. Maybe that's how they allow you to unlock the, like, skin customization for characters. You gotta get introns for them past, like, their I6. Each intron past I6 will give you another section of the character that you can recolor. Until you can recolor the entire character at like I12 or whatever. Almost up the secret. Of course, there's only about 5 minutes left, so I'm probably not even gonna be able to dump all these. So I got like 35 eternities, so I'm not actually even gonna be able to get any real upgrades off these letters that I got for the eternity. Which means I'm gonna need to get like another 25 eternity letters or more if like I don't start getting some early blueprints. You actually can see how many Genomon you've caught by taking a look at your profile. Gives you all your stats including playtime and Genomon captures, or Genomon's owned I should say. Ah. Well, I guess you could take a look at the G1 that you own and then, you know, add a few more just because how many you raised.
大きなお庭ね。
行くぞ。
依頼人は少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊して。
I just realized I should probably have some hot chocolate today, shouldn't I? Hot chocolate sounds mad good right now.
全部破壊できたね。これにて依頼。
Finally got a nice chill going.
この程度かよ。
Get something to warm you up on the inside. We gotta jolly up! I should actually put up some Christmas decorations, shouldn't I? I don't own any for my room.
あの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
You have 44 gold trait ones, so that's a lot. Actually, it's quite a lot. I should see if I can create any more gold traits.
破壊できたね。これにて依頼。
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Oh, 18 more letters. I've got like 2 blueprints from this so far.
少ししか時間が稼げない。今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
時間を無駄にした分。
Of course, I'm completely out of clues. Instead of like the meager handful that I have left over. Pretty sure I've only got like 100 clues.
三流の雑魚が。
Yeah, 2 blueprints for the Blaze of Eternity. Tried a new brand of hot chocolate yesterday because it was on sale. It was made with fake sugar, it's so gross. Ugh. Yeah. I always get like the Swiss Miss. That's my brand of hot chocolate. And of course I mix it up with real milk. Warm it up on the stove.
三流の雑魚が。
You know, hot enough to where it's hot but not so hot that I wind up like developing the film on top of it.
行くぞ。
Super good.
今のうちにあの3つの変な装置を壊しちゃおう。
時間を無駄にした分。
やったー！全部破壊できたね。これにて依頼。
Oh, is that an early blue? I think that is an early blueprint. There we go.
この程度かよ。
It's making up for the couple of 11s that I got. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that was like a blueprint on the 8th. Yeah, peppermint hot chocolate the other day. It's got bits of candy cane in it. Sweet. We've actually got some like I forget what they're called, but they're like peppermint puffs. It's not like a marshmallow, but like a puffed peppermint. It's kind of hard to describe, but I would like to put that in the hot chocolate. You got 20 GDMon maxed out, only 40 left for that XP. Golly.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が。
Nope. No more dismantles. It's defense excavation. Dismantle the character though, but I don't think I've got any character wedges that I really want to dump right now. I mean, I suppose that I could try and get Lisbel I3 if I really want to, but I can save that for later. Let's see. Where's Blu-rays UID so we can run some chase? Anybody else want to run some chase as well? Let's see. Oh, you might have to reset your UID. I think it got buried in the chat. I scrolled up all the way to the top. I can't see it. What time is the cast? Should be in about an hour. Oh, ping and Edo server. Oh. Oh, dang. He got hacked. That's unfortunate. Yep. Let's see. Where are... Do I have enough to sell these? Can't really say that I do. How many? Okay, I've got enough to get like 500k coins. Alright, let's see. Demon Wedgeaws. Alright, let's get this Blaze Eternity crafting. And all of these wildfires crafting. Oh wait, did I actually not get the anima one? Huh. I suppose I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll have to get a couple more from the shop. I'll do them later, though. How you level up so fast? Any quick tips? Collect every single demon wedge. Level up, or like max send every single character and weapon. Collect more characters and weapons. Those are my tips. I've actually got quite a few, what's called ammunitions and sharpening potions saved up, so I could definitely get the max melt on my Siren's Kiss. But I don't really know what other weapons would be good to max melt. Maybe Destructo? Silver White for the Daphne, obviously. I think those are the two weapons that I'd go for next, like max melt of. This and this. And when it comes to the melees, obviously Siren's Kiss, but other one, I'm not really too sure. Maybe Tabitha's just for like the support stuff, even though I'm like never gonna use it. Skill range daggers, I guess. Sweet. Thanks for the, or thanks for sending your UID again, Blu-ray. I'll put it in real quick. All right. Anybody else want to run some chase, by the way? All right. I'll add you. Invite the team. But yeah, golly, rank 64. That's crazy. Yep, 464 hours of playtime, 510 demon wedges, 124 Genimons. Golly. What does my profile look like? 416. Oh wow, I'm actually not too far away from you when it comes to playtime. 302 Genimons, 473 demon wedges. 61 character ascensions, 6 weapon skins, 3 character skins, 7 ornaments, 19 range weapons, 16 melee, 17 characters. You think that invite and mail hit me up too, cause you're in the description? I think it might have just been based on like playtime. Cause we're both like really high playtime people. Did try to build? You see the vision? Sweet. I will definitely build my DPS Daphne. That'll be the next thing I do. I mean, I've got the ammunitions for it. I could for sure get it done. Oh wait, I should get the attack percent sword. That's what I should get. I actually have a lot of attack percent sword secret letters. Now that I remember. 34 of these. But unfortunately, defense exploration has right now. But the other part is that I'm about to do some chase. Let's see. Anybody in the server want to do chase? Alright. I'll hit up the server, see if anybody's on. Nightshade. Actually, Nightshade, do you want to run some chase? I don't know if Nightshade's still here. Oh, sweet. Yep, I'll add you to the team as well. Let's see. Erica. You got the truffle skin. Nice. Level 62. Alright, I'll give Nightshade a couple minutes to respond. See if he's gonna be here. Let's see. Alright. It's cooking enough. Of course, it's definitely going to take some more time for me to get a meaningful measure of data shifts. You got lucky twice with the gacha. Truffle skin is what you wanted from standard, then 50% for the premium. Sweet. Alright, well, I'll put Nightshade an invite. Or, I mean, if he was around, he'd probably respond. Alright, well, let's just get straight into the chases then. So, y'all want level 70 or level 80? Because, I've definitely been finding, like, the level 70s to be consistently, like, a minute faster, just because, like, the more frequent key drops, it seems. And obviously that minute faster kind of balances out, like, the slightly lower drops. I mean, let's see. Yeah, it would definitely balance it out. What the? Forgot I left that open. So it's fine? Alright, cool. Well, let's get this done. Yo, David, what's up? Gonna be running some chase for, I think, about 40 minutes. Because I gotta get something, or we're gonna be doing a podcast at 1. Me and a bunch of the other Duet Night Abyss content creators. So definitely stick around for that. But it would definitely be nice to get a bunch of materials from Chase to start crafting some stuff while that's going on. Yeah, Morph's gonna be there. I didn't actually wind up setting it up, but I'm definitely glad to be a part of it. I already got the one in that door. Okay. Looks like I gotta go get the other one as well. Any Black Friday cops? Not yet. Nothing that I've really found that's either like a crazy good deal while also still being something that I'm looking for.
次の試合はエリア争奪戦のようだ。早く行こうね。
Maybe I should try looking at getting a new monitor. Or actually, hold on, I should look at the chairs. That'd actually be a pretty good thing to pick up on Black Friday, wouldn't it? A new chair. But yeah, Black Friday definitely seems to be... I don't know, it... I always hear that, like, how it's, like, a really good time to be getting stuff, but I take a look at the deals, it's, like, 18% off, 20% off, and I'm just kind of sitting here looking at, like, is it really that crazy? It seems like there are just much better deals all throughout the year compared to this one specific date that's supposed to be all about good deals for the holidays. Kind of weird. Alright, that's a non-elevator. Alright. Also, with certain things like going up in price, it almost just feels like even with the deal, things are more expensive than if I just bought them earlier in the year. Black Friday is crap at the past few years. The deals are shallow and often they're BS because it's just base price marked up and then discounted. Yeah. Like, I always heard about Black Friday in the past, like, you get some, like, brand new TV, like a high-end TV for, like, half price. But it just seems like nowadays, you'd be lucky to find something for, like, a 30% off deal around this time. I mean, I was looking at maybe getting a new kitchen appliance, and, you know, it's already a decently pricey thing itself. But it's like, okay, you know, it's 200 normally, but now get this, it's only 180. Boom. There's your big holiday deal, your big holiday seal, and it's like, yay. That's like one less lunch that I have to skip in order to afford that. Better deals are in physical stores, but you gotta be a linebacker to cap those. It depends on your area. I mean, definitely if you're in like a city area, it's gonna be really intense. But Black Fridays have been definitely going down a lot more in like the physical areas as well. Alright, here we go. But yeah, even with like bad key luck, that was like a 6-minute run. Bad key luck on like a level 80 would be like a 7 or 8. 15 thoughts for one blueprint, midnight sun on road, dang. If you're clothes shopping the mall, there do be some nice deals, but yeah, everything else is like 20% off, yeah. It's like, what's even the point of this anymore? I don't know. It just feels like, as a kid, I was always like seeing this stuff go down, and I never got to experience any of it properly because, you know, I was still a kid and had no autonomy whatsoever. And then now that it's finally my time to participate in it, everything in it is just like completely gone to shit. Stabbing is the last year's better for UK. Now we're running with katana slicing, motherfuckers. UK's just gone back to feudal Japan, it seems. Warring states period. Ireland's about to claim its independence again. But yeah, it genuinely just feels like almost everything has been ruined, like just a few years before it's finally my turn to start being able to do it. And then arrested for surviving. Yeah. I don't know, any of you guys feel like that? I mean, I'm obviously younger. Like, Gen Z and stuff. So, anybody who's like 30 or 40 is definitely gonna have a very different experience to what I'm talking about there. Didn't Britain introduce a 2-tier law system? Where if you're white, the punishment is harsher, but if you're anything else, you get a slap on the wrist. I don't know if, like, it's been written in law like that, but there's definitely some crazy stuff happening in Britain right now. You were born in 1975? Dang. Alright, well, then I guess I really gotta ask, are things, like, actually just that much worse, or am I tweaking? Like, is that just the wanderlust of being a child being whisked away from my eyes, or are things just, like, actually worse? Because I'm really curious. It's definitely worse. Got it. And do you know if Scorch is not worth anymore if you stack too many? It's definitely not going to be worth it over other boosts if you're, like, skill damage boosts and stuff. Or morale if you stack too much of it. Especially with stuff like Fina's weapon. Had to be rich, be born 30 plus years ago. Yeah. Man, honestly, it kind of feels the same when it comes to, like, being a big creator online. How much do I pay for rent? Nothing yet, because I still live with my parents. If I don't think I'd be able to afford rent anywhere if... I mean, I'd have to live some, like, real inexpensive spot. I don't know, I'd have to, like, move into the mountains and use, like, Starlink. Lose my internet whenever a cloud passes by overhead. Yeah. I'm planning on saving up as much as I can before it actually makes sense to move out. Major living with parents is common. Yeah. I definitely think it should be a bit more common for people to, like, stick around. Especially if they are still, like, getting set up. It really only makes sense to actually move out when you have, like, a real reason to move out. Like, getting married, or if you've got a job that's in an entirely different area. But, like, moving out to just move out is, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Especially because your parents oftentimes will need the extra help around the house. I mean, they already got used to having the extra help while you were a kid. Could you lean up a bit? It's ruining my parents' social experience. Okay, yeah, I can lean up a bit. Need to get a chair, a better chair, so I can actually sit in comfortable positions. I pay 2 rents when a family can just pay for one. Yeah. Bro, it's crazy that we're never gonna own a house. Yeah. I gotta get super successful on YouTube, and I also gotta get all my other friends to be super successful on YouTube, or through other jobs, so we can all move into a big house together and share all the rent. Okay, fine, I'll move in, jeez. I don't know what your living situation's like. But you seem pretty chill. I wouldn't mind sharing a house with you. I'll make sure and keep the monsters stocked up. Or join a streamer house. Yeah. No, that actually sounds like a pretty decent deal. Oh, streamer house is a huge mistake long term. Fun short term, at least from what I've seen. Ah, okay. Got it. Sipping drama tea for days. Definitely seems like there's a lot of shenanigans that can go down. You gotta start doing the gambling streaks on pick. I might. I'm kind of lucky, so I think I'd be pretty good at gambling. Not the content houses, they always end up causing drama. I don't really think that I would cause any drama in a house, period. I would definitely participate in it after it gets started, though. But I'm very much the kind of person who likes to keep to his own devices in a house. Like, I will make my own stuff and eat my own stuff and clean up after my own stuff. Yeah. But if anybody, like, touches my food, oh boy, we're gonna have a problem. At least if they touch it without, like, me giving, you know, letting them. Or someone had to pay rent to live, so unfair. I paid 2.5k for a shoebox. Do you live in, like, a city or something? Because that kind of sounds like city prices. I know for a fact that I never want to live in a city. Yeah. Way too expensive. And they smell funny. I just don't really see the point in living in a space that's gonna be like small, cramped, expensive, dirty. You live in Toronto, Canada, second most expensive city in the country. Well, that definitely explains it. Yeah, if I'm gonna move somewhere, it's gonna be in like an affordable spot. For sure. I don't know, I'd probably move to Tennessee. Tennessee sounds like a really nice place to live. What is the Genshin Impact stream? I don't know. Maybe I should do that for April Fool's Genshin Impact stream. No, April Fool's I should play Bird Game. That's what I should do. You live in Tennessee? Nice. How much do you like it there? Do you have a Buc-ee's nearby where you live actually? Because if I moved to Tennessee, I would love to move near a Buc-ee's. Even if it's like 30 minutes away, just being able to make a pilgrimage there to like get myself a brisket sandwich. Depends on where you live in Tennessee. We have the highest crime rate in the nation. That's only like in the city areas though, right? But ever since the Trump sent in the National Guard, it's been safer. Well, that's definitely nice to hear. Now you don't live near one? Got it. Yeah. Live in Los Angeles 35 years. Age 12, moved to Taiwan. Los Angeles in Chinese. And Toronto's not bad. At least bro gets the drugs on cheap. I don't care about drugs. I've got video games, and that's like a perfectly good time for me. And if I ever want to like get a high, I would literally just like exercise a bit too hard one day and overdose on caffeine. And that's genuinely some of like the biggest highs I've ever had. Like exercise a little bit too hard and drink a little bit too much caffeine, and then you're like flying. Gotta move to the EU? Nah, I've had my fill of living in the EU. Yeah, y'all got good food over there, but I like being in the land of the free. This track is not very stream friendly. Yeah, it is kind of ambient. The lid of the free. Smells funny, more like filthy, unholy, noxious, nauseating. You don't want to smell this. Yeah. Yeah. We can skip past this one. Petrichor 5. Lacrimosum. This one's just rain sounds. Oh wait. Never mind, there's some music there. Yeah, here we go. Ignored my rage bit? Oh wait, you said... Where's the rage bit? Oh, the Genshin... Yeah, I saw it. I just didn't read it aloud. Yeah, it's good food, that's why they have good teeth too. WTF is Buc-ee's, you have a Corky? You telling me you live in Tennessee and you've never been to a Buc-ee's? Yeah, B-U-C-C-E-E-S. Buc-ee's. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it's spelled. It's the thing with the beaver.
行くぞ
Lit better than Mesa? True, but we're not ready to have that conversation, are we?
第一戦の相手は
Well, essentially Bucky's is just like this giant gas station.
相手チームのシード選手を撃退することだ。とはいえ
Caffeine high, a little heart attack incoming from it.
探してみよう。
Well, that's why you gotta exercise, so that your heart is already, like, worked out. Have you seen it? You never been, though? Okay. Well, Bucky's, for the first time, is a magical experience. You will be forever changed when you enter a Bucky's. For the first time. Like, no other rest stop will ever compare. Yeah. Y'all love your gas station? Of course I do. Oh, I went the wrong way.
次の試合はエリア争奪のようだ。
Y'all, you guys from Costco, so that's probably why you've never been to a Bucky's? Ah. Well, honestly, Bucky's is more than just a gas station. Sure, like, it is a gas station, but
時間を無駄にした分
the brand and the food there and like the whole Bucky's experience. Last round for me, going to do Black Friday shopping after? Sweet. I'm definitely gonna have to do my Black Friday shopping today because it's Black Friday. Can't do it any other day of the year. Okay, I was born in communist China under the one-child policy. I don't care if anything in America can change your life. Yeah, I'd say give it a shot. It's definitely worth it. Let's see. Well, should be about like 20 more minutes until we're getting ready for the podcast. Am I watching Smiling Friends by any chance? Yes, I am. I love Smiling Friends. I love Smiling Friends. I love Smiling Friends. Cannot wait for the Glee episode. It's still so crazy to me, just like how each episode is just like such a banger. You were born in Russia during post-communist. Oh wow. That must have been, I don't know, tense maybe? Someone said, you sound like Mr. Boss, really? I don't know, maybe I could do a banger boss impression. I'd have to practice that.
宝箱のところへ急ごう。宝物は誰にも渡さんぞ。
Hey, Glep, like, what do you even do here, man? Like, what work do you actually do here?
始まるよ。鍵を奪い返して。
Oh, you quit?
を開けよう。
There's definitely a lot of fun boss lines. Alan, we are so fun. Wasn't super fun. Canada's better. Yeah, I imagine Canada would be a pretty decent upgrade to that. Okay, where's all the cell vaults at? What the?
気を怒らせたな
Why are you using Fina with Renegade? She doesn't buff on, bro. Okay, that's a pretty good rage bait right there. Yup! Whoa! Holy mo- Dude! Huge! That's so many! How many was it? 20? Oh my gosh! That's insane! Yo! Huge, David!
一つの鍵は開けた。引き続き頑張って。
Wow! Black Friday? Screw Black Friday, that's like Christmas already! Holy moly! Yo, everybody give David some W's for the when he gifted subs. Especially the people who actually got the subs in the chat. Give him a big thank you. Yo, actually huge. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Okay, that's all the keys. Time to pick them all up and put in the chest. Yeah, that's gonna be going on for a while. Holy moly. I gotta drink some water. Golly. Oh, hey, Shiro got a sub from it. Nice. Oh, and Juan did too. Nice. Yeah, you're welcome to the runs, Blu-ray, anytime, man. You did great. Got a decent bit of Carmine and some Luna mementos from it. I would imagine Rush is the hardcore hero of life. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Really cold. Definitely not a very peaceful place to live. Oh. I just got the bug again with the forging menu. If you claim too many things here too fast, it just like bugs out your entire game, then you can't do anything until you restart it, which I guess is what I've got to do right now. Yeah, it looks like launcher is bugging out a little bit too. Oh yeah, you did good too, Nidali. Yep. The subs is still going. Really puts an emphasis on just how much 20 is. Yeah, absolutely massive. You need more energy drink? Didn't you just get like a 24 pack? Or did you blow through that already? Discover a new bug every day in Duet and miss. Sometimes your commission rewards are invisible, especially in wedge dungeons. Oh really? Huh. Oh, that's the Griffin Pyro set and the Griffin Umbro set collected. So yeah, I've only got like 5 more Griffins left to collect now. Yeah, and I've got 3 more of these Sphinxes, which I guess I really just only need to get like the blueprints for them, right? And of course, I've still got all the Typhon's Primes. I've got a decent amount left, or available to craft. Alright, well, claim all that stuff, you know, won't get me anything because I'm already at the weekly verse limit. That packed in Survival Week? Golly. Alright, well, I'm at 2,000, or yeah, 26,000. Which means I've only need to get about 39,000 more until I'm up there. And of course, let's see, man, that's actually quite a bit from character extension. Look at it. Getting Yale and Hellfire would be really good for account speed, it seems. Of course, there's also all the introns and stuff. And 10 weapons left to collect still. That's a couple more weeks. Jeez. Invite sponsored podcasts. Why we eating good this week? It's because we've been putting in the good work, man. And hard work pays off. I've got about like 10k or more that I can get from demo edges, which is pretty nice. And of course there's the genie ones as well. I wonder, what genie ones would make for like a good ascent? Actually, there is a, what's it called, a shiny 3-star Genomon that I got that I can max ascend. Wow, I've got a lot of those blue ones. I should definitely be doing a lot more fishing so that I can just max ascend a lot more Genomons. Probably makes it for me. Ignore that I said that. Okay, I'll ignore it. Alright. There we go. Another level 60 Genomon. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay. I guess there are some shiny Genomon that I own. I guess I haven't done Driblet. And what's the other one I haven't done then? Oh, I actually don't even have a shiny Lumi. Huh. How do I not have a shiny Lumi yet? That's kind of wacky. Alright, well, I can get the Driblet leveled up though. Skill issue? I suppose it is. I don't know, Lumi seemed very common. I'm actually kind of shocked that I don't have a shiny one. But with this, I'll be getting some more trial rank. Yeah, definitely gonna have to do some more fishing to get the Genomon XP materials, because I am basically out now. So many boxies. Ow, I just want to upgrade your shiny. I've been getting a lot of them. No shiny yet, though. I'd like to get another Para Rabbit, because I'd like to keep, like, a Miraculous and an Ardent on hand, because every single Robloxer that I've gotten from the overworld so far has been Ardent. And I don't want to run into a situation where that happens for, like, the Para Rabbit, and, you know, I wind up having, like, 12 Miraculouses and 12 Ardents. Next up, Genomon. Oh, that's an achievement. I'm the Genomon Master now, huh? Ooh, Awaken's actually a pretty neat title. Raise 10 characters to intro on level 6. How many are available in the... what's it called? The covered commissions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay, I can actually get that. So, I just need Daphne, Sybil, Randy, Margie, and Tabitha. So, half of them. Fun. That'll be like... it'll be a few thousand clues. You're in the call now? Oh! Crap, I didn't notice. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Well, suppose I should get that pulled up. There's the only difference between the Miraculous and the Ardents is the what's it called? The colors. Nothing else. At least you have at peace. True. Alright, let's get, or I'm gonna join the call.
Glasses, eyes
Let me
closed.
do
Yo,
this.
what's up, guys?
What up,
What's
bro?
up, man?
Good.
Let me
Yep.
check his volume. All right, we good.
Yeah, I think
We'll
we're good.
disable.
Alrighty.
Let me deactivate my camera here so I can.
I'll pop out the call as well. Got a pretty
There you go.
pretty nice background there, Morph.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
More sarcasm.
You got that goated background, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, for the real ones, guys. For the real DNA enjoyers, right?
Yeah, she looks really good with those glasses.
She's got my two big reasons why I play her right there. All right.
The glasses, right? The glasses.
Yep, lens one,
the
lens
glasses,
two.
the glasses.
All right. You guys can hear everybody, right?
I'm able to hear everybody. I don't know, is Amazing Talk yet?
Hello.
Hello. Yep.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Shoot. I think so. Okay, good. Okay, everybody sounds good according to the chat. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
On mine, check your guys' end if you're streaming or recording or anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Discord audio is playing through.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yep.
For
Hold
yours
on,
is
give me a
low
few
on my end.
seconds.
All right, let me up
All
this
right.
volume.
Alrighty.
All right, we should be good now. Oh shit.
Yeah. I imagine so.
Let me get my coffee. Let me get some water real quick before we start, cause we be yapping in here, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I should
Yeah,
get it
good
set
idea.
up. It's
grab some
difficult to what's it called? It's difficult to get the camera working on Discord and stream at the same time.
Yeah, for me, I'm probably not gonna put my camera on Discord because I have my camera on my stream as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably fine.
Yeah, that's cool. I just disabled it on my stream to be able to pop it up on Discord.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I should probably set that up real quick while we're waiting. So yeah,
Alright.
just deactivate and turn on camera. Oh wait, I had it set to virtual camera since I was testing it before. Let me fix that. Oh crap! There's new menu for Discord settings. It's not full screen anymore. It's just a pop-out menu. That's pretty neat. Okay.
Nice. Oh my god, all the best CCs in one place. You already know, bro. We got the goats.
Yes, sir.
I'm one of the goats. Let's go.
Oh, I gotta mute
Yeah.
this.
Well, while Morph's away, I think I should use the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
go ahead, bro. Alright, we cool.
Alright, my bad, I'm back. I'll just letting chat know that we're gonna be probably yapping, so I might not respond to all the comments.
Yeah, I told my chat the same thing. Actually, let me
Yeah.
go to the bathroom too.
So what are y'all farming right now?
Let's see. Honestly, hurry up and start farming Hellfire. That's what I need to start doing.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still missing Yale and Oliver right now from weeklies, but I have everyone else. Yeah, right now I'm farming Ravaging Thunder because, bro, like, that mod is crazy, and then even the, like, regular Electro Wedges are all, like, insane. So, like, I pretty much have to farm this out. I also haven't worked on my rhythm yet, so that is the next plan for I2 Rhythm.
Aha. Joining the Electro team for 1.1.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I mean, yeah, with like Yu Ming and Zhiliu coming, bro, like that's 2 more Electros, and like, bro, with how strong the Volition mod is on Electro with attack and skill damage, like, bro, they're kind of gifted right now with like their effect on their on their mods.
Don't
On their
forget that
games.
Electro also gets Blaze Morale. That's going to be pretty hot for that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm doing Blaze Morale. That's what I use.
Yeah.
nice.
Hey, damn, everybody looking good and shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Looking clean, bro. Morph with
Yep.
the background, bro.
I've got a pretty nice background as well.
True, true. There are two massive big things I'm not seeing in your background though that Morph does have.
Hmm.
The glasses.
Yep.
All right, let me know when everybody's back and we can start it up.
Yeah, I think we're chilling.
Roll call?
Blade's here?
Blade year.
Yeah, I'm alright.
All right,
Alright.
cool, cool.
You can probably turn
Alright.
off the...
What's good, guys?
Love
CJ here, and today we put a little podcast together called the Nightcast with some of the best DNA creators out there, some of the people that are most involved with the game, grinding it out, putting out great guides. So do be sure to check all these guys out. We're gonna start with all their introductions. So by all means, you guys introduce yourselves.
All right, who's up?
Well, I'll go first if nobody else wants to.
Okay.
Yeah, go for
Yep.
it, man.
Well, I'm Agent Virus. I've been playing Duet and Abyss since launch, and I've been covering it since a bit before. I will say I was definitely a little bit on the later end. I wasn't keeping like a super close eye on it until the launch announcement when they kind of just said that, yeah, we're going to be making it really good. We're going to be removing the gacha. We're going to make it so that you can just grind and play the game. And that definitely sold me on the title. Since then, launch came and I've been grinding super hard and trying to put out the best guides and just general gameplay content that I can.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go next then. Hello guys, do I not amazing here or just amazing? But yeah, no, I've been keeping an eye out on Duet and Abyss before the game even came out, like a fairly good amount. I played CBT 1 and 2, and then I didn't get in the NDA one like right before the game came out. But yeah, I've been keeping up with it. Like the moment they like showed it off, as a a Warframe player myself, I don't know if you guys play Warframe or anything like that, but yeah, being someone that played the game, I was super excited for this. It's like anime Warframe, like that's the craziest combo ever. So yeah, I've been excited, and yeah, in terms of the content, it's just like news, guides, updates, anything related to the game I cover on the channel.
All right, perfect.
Right, so
I guess
more.
Okay,
you
there we
next?
go. Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
All right. So, well, my name's Blade. This was a little bit different for me. It was something I kind of wanted to get into a little bit later on. My main reasoning to getting into it was the man Amazing over here told me about the game a while ago, and I decided to take a little bit of a peek into it. Caught some interest because I was a past Warframe player. Kind of dipped out after like I want to say 3 to 2 years. And then I saw this game and was kind of interested into it. Been playing ever since day one. And I'm a little bit, now I'm like grinding every now and again. Getting out a couple videos every now and again. But I'm just doing what I can.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, what's up? It's me. It's my turn. Okay. All right, boys. You guys know me. I'm Morph. I'm that VTuber guy with the awesome, amazing Hellfire stuff. I mean, just look at that. It's amazing. That's what we want to do. That's why we play this game. So, that's me, guys. I'm that guy. And I'm the wedge guy. I found out
True.
about this game because of that. You guys saw that TikTok or that short video that says, this is the first game that's going gachaless. And then Amazing here started pumping out content 1 month before the game came out. I just kept seeing amazing stuff. Amazing.
Nice.
And then I just had to like play the game. Yeah. That's where I started. That's why I played it. Shout out to Amazing. He's amazing.
Appreciate you, man.
All right. So that's everybody, guys. Y'all know these guys. If you don't, I'll have the links for their channel in the description of my video. Be sure to check them out. They all pump out great content. Now, the reason behind this is we really wanted to put something together where the community started getting a voice, creators, that could share their experiences, with the game could actually sit down to talk and see where things can improve, how they feel with the game, the community, and all that good stuff. And considering that all of us come from different games, I'm sure we've covered many different games here. The first thing that I really want to talk about is how has each one of y'all's experience been with the community of the game? Like, as people that covered many other games, how has this community been to each one of you? And we can go in the same order that you guys introduce yourselves to just make it simple. That's the first question I want to ask you guys.
All right, well, I'd say that the Duet Night Abyss community has definitely been very good to me. You know, responsive, friendly, and most of the time, like, pretty kind of like understanding about a lot of stuff. There's been like a couple people who have been nasty, but very, very like quiet and pushed down, like pretty much no attention to them whatsoever. So it's been really nice. Especially in comparison to some previous communities that I have interacted with.
Yeah, so
Okay.
for me, I think the Duet Night Abyss community has been pretty good. You know, like, again, like, the game was kind of advertised to gacha players, so a lot of people from, like, the gacha space probably tried it out, which makes sense. And, yeah, I think, like, it's tough because I think a lot of the gacha community was, like, very, like, oh, because they're so used to gacha, right? So it's, like, for them, it's, like, a whole different experience. Everything's free. They have to actually play the game. A lot of Doom posting early on in the game that I saw, too, of, like, people, like, oh, like, you know, you have to play the game to like get everything. It's like, bro, like, it's crazy, you know, the way gacha players have it. But
Yeah.
a lot of the Warframe community, and I think like First Descendant as well. I haven't played First Descendant, but I'm assuming like they as well like probably tried this game out, and like most of them have been very nice, like the people from those communities specifically. And like it's not like all the gacha community, obviously, like they're like for the most part like they're good, but yeah, there's definitely like people like, oh, like, you know what it is, you guys know what it is, but there's definitely
Yeah.
people
The
that are
bad
like that,
seeds
for
every
sure.
now and then.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay.
I definitely gotta say on my end, it's been pretty darn nice. Whenever I do play this and actually do streams or either do any videos, it's actually been a good time. Everyone's pretty responsive. Everyone kind of has their own issues or either has things that they do like. The main thing I really do enjoy is like kind of having the whole community come together, especially when it comes down to the build guides and it comes down to like different tips and tricks. Everyone kind of comes together and they try their hardest to try to help everybody out. It was a little rocky at first because, as we said, the gotcha folks were there a little bit. Not everybody, but we know the harsh minority of them that also kind of exist there at times. It was harsh at first, but then it mellowed out, which was really good to see.
All right. For me, this community is honestly probably some of the best. Like, no glaze to chat, no glaze to my community, but still, the reason why I believe this, and like, I don't know if you guys will agree with me, but games like this, it might be gacha, and like, gacha, you do pull stuff like that. It's gacha-less, but it's such a heavy grind game that I feel like only a certain kind of breed of person can like stick with it, and those are normally the really mature people. Just That's just my opinion, right?
yeah.
I don't think like majority of kids can like stick with this game because of just how commitment heavy it is. So that's just my take on it. Like, my chat knows this, how I feel about it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
W community so far.
You
I
gotta
gotta agree with you guys. When it comes to this game so far, the start of the game did see some drama and some people that would like try to start stuff. But like you guys said, it was usually the gacha players that just hopped into the game that aren't used to the grind. But as time has gone by, the people that have stayed are the people that are used to the grind, that don't mind it as much. And sometimes you still see the usual random pop in and, say some stuff. But for the most part, the community, even though it's small, because we got to keep it real, we don't have a massive community, it is very together when it comes to builds, tips, and how to progress in the game. I feel like the community is pretty together in that aspect. So I do got to agree with you guys all up in that regard.
Yeah.
Now, the next thing I want to talk about is kind of interesting because it might be different for each one of us. The game has been out now for about a month. So I want to know how you guys feel with your experience with the game from launch until now? How has the experience been with the game for each one of you?
Well, my personal experience, I've had a really good time with the game, just like progressing through it all, collecting as much as I can, leveling up my characters to their maximum, especially when it comes to like making guides and stuff. It has honestly been a blast, like getting an Intron 6 and then getting a max belt on a weapon, and then just like putting together a big showcase where I like annihilate a boss in like 20 seconds. It's been a lot of fun, and then like finding out more stuff to optimize as well with like the build crafting, like alternate options depending on what support you're using, as well as stuff like the types of missions that you're running. Like me figuring out that whole like chase stuff was like really fun, and I love running chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, very positive on it so far, and I can not wait to see what 1.1 has to offer.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, I just like the grind. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's like probably for like most people as well playing the game. But the grind is definitely like the fun part for me. So like just putting in the hours, farming a certain like resource or farming a certain material. That's always been a thing I've loved to do, even like on like Warframe, like Destiny, like those games in the past. So like, yeah, it's just been pretty fun. And then also the fact that the community just like every single day there was always something new, man, which is crazy to me. Like someone found out, oh, this mod is like, you know, insanely good for like a boss, or like, oh, this works on a support. You could use it for like a thing. Like I don't know if you guys got this recently, but people in my chat were telling me like Surge is like usable on supports to like increase the damage taken on bosses and stuff during.
Oh
the,
yeah, I
like,
made a video on
the
that.
down period. Really? Okay, so it's probably
Yeah.
from you then, Furos. But yeah, like it's just crazy, like the way like the community just like finds new things, and like every single day there's always something new. So I really like that aspect. But yeah, no, it's been good.
I definitely can say when it does come down to like my overall impressions on it, I'm still loving it ever since day one. Obviously, I'm juggling multiple things now. Like I know Amazing could probably agree with me on this one as well. Where Winds Meet dropped too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So like I'm over here splitting my time between like 3 different things because of course I got my own other game that's also the main thing that's my focus in this game. This game has been amazing and I've been enjoying every last time I get on here. I just have to kind of divvy up my time, which is actually perfect because as a person who enjoys grindy games like this, it's a great thing to come on because at least when I come on here, I know for a fact I have things I can do. I know there's like different builds I can start working on. There's stuff I can min max, and that's always a great thing when you can get onto a game and truly learn something new or either continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah. I agree with
For
you on
me,
that.
for me, guys, like first 200 hours of the game, absolute amazing. Like no complaints at all. 200 hours. I lived in this game for the past month. I was in it. I was grinding 12-hour streams, 16-hour streams. It was wild. But as I further got along, because let's be honest, there is a grind burnout, especially with the Demon Wedge. I hit that grind burnout about this week. But then after I took I had to be a normal person for a while. I did my normal person stuff, and then I just wanted to get back in the game. So that burnout hit me, and then it's gone. Like I want to play again. Like right now, I gotta go to like a beach thing. Like right after this, I'm gonna do like a 3-hour drive, and like the only worry in my head is like, how am I gonna go online?
Yeah, I'm entirely immune to burnout, so that's not an issue for me.
Okay, yeah.
So,
For me, it's been the same as you guys. I've enjoyed the freedom to build these characters because I come from. I mean, the game I was covering on my channel was Wuthering Waves, and there is zero build diversity. It's the same exact build on every single character, no matter what. And in this game, being able to experiment and test, and like how you guys were saying, when you first get a character and then you dupe it up, and some of the interactions with the character change, some new wedges are found, the community comes through with something. It's been a breath of fresh air. And while the grind in certain aspects can be tedious, after playing a game for so many years, like Wuwa and all these other gacha games, where I could only play for 5 minutes, right, and then hop off because there's nothing else to do apart from picking mint. It feels good to have a game where I can actually get on and, if I want, grind for 8 hours and progress my account. That has been
That's
amazing for me.
Very true.
So in terms of the progression and how I felt with it, I think it's been pretty good.
I mean, I think it's perfect. Honestly, some people are complaining that there's like nothing to do for 2 months, but like normal people need those 2 months to get everything for 1.1.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're just the heavy grinder boys, you know.
Yeah, we have the
So-
problem, you know.
It's not our problem.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
nobody else's problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
But-
can
You said that
thoroughly agree
perfectly,
on
bro.
that.
I mean, when it comes to,
Because-
sorry, you can go first.
No problem. All right. I was just saying I can kind of agree on that because in reality, Amazing could tell it too. Like I think I already had like 2 gold demon wedges maxed out within the first 2 weeks or first week.
Crazy, bro. Like,
Just immediately making characters maxed out on gold wedges, and it's truly just like something most people won't have a lot of time to do that. So that 2-month period is actually needed.
Absolutely agreed.
Yeah.
Some people see it as bad, right? That we don't have something where we need gold wedges right now. But I feel that it's actually good because it gives people time to build up their accounts, right? Without
Yeah.
being forced to do it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just take like 10 pieces a day or like 5 pieces a day.
Yeah, I 100% agree on the fact that we shouldn't really have content in the game right now that requires heavy investment, because then you're going to run into the opposite situation where people are complaining that they have to put like 200 hours into the game within a month in order to do, quote, like everything.
Yep. That FOMO is gonna start kicking in.
Mm-hmm. I really do
Which
hope that
this-
we get some more difficult content in 1.1 though.
Yeah, no, me too, absolutely. And talking about this whole grind, this leads into the next topic, which is the state of the game regarding the grind cycle, because I feel that that is one of the most controversial topics, right? Wedges, secret letters, weapon materials. Like some people complain about it either being too boring, not getting enough, not enough diversity from where you get it. What do you guys think about the state of the grind in the game?
I'm personally like decently satisfied with it. I don't really find any particular activity or like material grind to be necessarily atrocious. There's not really anything that I like can't get or like just absolutely dread going for. Because even when there is an activity that is like kind of bad, like excavation, I don't like that. I can get coins from Chase and I can get coins from Mystic Maze. And same thing when it comes to the Carmine Globules, I can get it from Chase or I can get it from Escort. If I don't want to do defense, I can do Chase. Personally, what I feel like would really benefit from the game is adding more modes that offer alternate pathways to different materials, like how Chase can give you Carmine, money, as well as Ludo Mementos. Because right now, there's definitely like this perception in the game that you have to go into like defense if you need Ludo Mementos. Outside of that, the only thing that I feel like might get a tiny bit excessive is the max out gold demon wedges, but also at the same time, we don't currently have anything in the game right now that would require you or like heavily incentivize you to have plus 10 demon wedges over like a max Intron character or a max smelt weapon or just a better team and build in general.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. For me, I'll mention this too as well for you guys, but like coming from Warframe, and I'll talk about like the hard content stuff first before we go over like the state of the game. But yeah, like hard content, by the way, like I think we're not gonna get like anything that's like actually like hard, guys, to be honest, because the way like Warframe treats it is like their hardest thing in the game is to lock your loadouts to certain characters and certain weapons. That's how they make it hard, because everything in that game is easily melted through whatever you use if you have a good enough build, right? Which once we get to that point where we're getting gold demon wedges on like all their builds, all their weapons have gold demon wedges, all that stuff, then everything is going to feel trivial to us. But for people getting to that point, it's still going to feel hard, right? So I don't know how they adjust like, end game content for this type of game. But I thought I'd mention that. And then, yeah, in terms of like state of the game though, I personally think it's like people just like kind of complaining about like having to grind when, again, it's on their time. They don't have to grind unless they want to. You know what I mean? So when people are saying like, oh, like, amazing, or like, CJ or Blade, Furos, like Morph, if any of you guys have like 300 hours in the game, like it's gonna take me forever to get all these gold wedges. Who are you racing with, bro? Like, what's the competition? You take it at your own pace. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think like honestly it's good to have other games come out as well. Like with DNA being out, we had like Whirlwind's Meat Drop, and then I've been playing the TOF Warp Server recently as well. So I've been like dabbling in other things, and and it's good because it's like it helps with my burnout as well from the game from DNA, because I've done so much farming. I feel like at this point it's like it's kind of crazy, but yeah, that's pretty much where like I feel about the state of the game right now. Is like people are really just kind of saying it's dead when like they probably have stuff to do. It's just they don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Or like they don't have the time maybe, and that's fine. It's on their time. So again, that's the way I say it personally. But
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that, because the state of the game right now, I don't think it's in the bad area. I think it's actually in the perfect area where it needs to be, because of course Warframe went through the same thing where after you do your stuff, you don't really have much that you can do at that point unless you truly want to min-max, right? Now you have people who do have a lot of stuff to do, but they can do it at their own time. They can do it at their own pace. The hardcore grinders, which is us in this chat right now, are usually going to be, we get our stuff in, we're continuously min-maxing all the time, continuously doing everything we can do. And when we're done, we're generally just waiting, but there's no time when we're done, because at this point in time, we're always making something new. While other people, they're looking at us like, how the heck are you doing this? I'm never going to reach this. But it's like, you don't have to race with anyone. There's nothing like gacha periods where like, you gotta beat this in this time frame. You have to do this in this time frame. There's nothing like that. You can just sit there, take your time with it, get your characters how you want them at that point in time, and just keep moving on. And I kind of like that flow with the game, because it just really just lets everyone take a breather. Just people have to kind of get used to that and slowly understand this is how this game works.
Yep.
All right. For me, guys, the grind it's tough. It's not an easy grind for sure. But if you compare it with other games, it's actually a lot easier. I mean, the Warframe vets will know, some TFD that vets will know. Duet Night Abyss is fairly easy and simple. Now, I do have complaints though, because secret letters are the most key item to unlock everything, right? Because you need it for Wedge, you need it for Smelt, you need it for characters. And there are some activities that I feel like should have secret letters. Like, how like, I know it's not the main reward, but maybe they can beef it up a little bit just so that it helps like more people out. I'm specifically the only activity that I really, because I'm a non-meta player, so I do not play Lin, I do not play Nif, I don't use any of the consonance weapons, and the maze just feels bad for me to play because I don't want to miss out on the consonance weapons. Yeah, but I want like a little bit more reward from it, like secret letter reward in the maze maybe. And when you're doing demon wedge all day, because I do a lot of demon wedge. Like I don't know, maybe I have like 12 plus 10s or something. The amount of secret letters in there, I do appreciate that it drops there, but I feel like it just needs that little bit more like give in it. Not the same level as exploration. No way. No, not that much. Just a little bit more. Let's say in 4 hours or 5 hours, I get 300 secret letters. Maybe make it 450, 400, something like that. Just a little bit, a better spread in giving out secret letters on other activities. Because I'll be real, like I know you guys know it. The meta is exploration for secret letters. And if I have to sit there for the whole day to farm out thousands and thousands of this thing, I kind of want to do other things too. So if it's better rewarded, I think it would be fine for me. That's just me. That's also what my chat wants to say too. But personally, I have the same thoughts regarding this. Secret letters need a little bit more spread. That's it.
Okay. Now, for
CJ,
me
you mind if I add
personally,
a point?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, more if you were saying like secret letters and stuff, right? And like the system with that. And then
Yeah.
like exploration, like the grind for exploration. Bro, please add it to where like we can have like let us set like 10 waves to do it without having it to pop up our commission manual
Yeah.
like thing and
Yeah.
our try the next stage. Cause like if we're strong enough, it's really just us tabbing into our game every like minute to or like 30 seconds, not even, to just see that like, oh, go to the next wave. Right? So that's why exploration I feel like is kind of annoying. If people just had it to where they could just like actual like AFK their like 10 waves, come back, and it's all
Yeah,
done,
exactly.
it would make the grind a lot better. But anyways, sorry CJ, you go for it now.
That's true.
All right, so for me, the acquisition amount of a lot of the materials in the game hasn't been a problem, but you guys brought it up, and I think that's the core issue that a lot of people have, is that there is really no diversity. If you want to get a lot of these things, you only go to the one mission if you want to get the most amount of rewards, right? And usually there's always going to be a meta, there's always going to be a mid-max way to do things, but it would be good if they added, like Furious was saying, other mission types like chase, where you can get multiple of one type or different types of resources rather than always having to go and do the same exact thing. I think that's ideally one of the biggest things. And the second issue that I have regarding the grind of the game is that we're all actively grinding to get stronger, but none of the content in the game, even the grindy content, really promotes us or rewards us for getting stronger. You want to do 3 waves and then get out and then go back in, because, you know, if you go 50 waves, you're not really getting more rewards the higher the waves you go.
Yep.
I feel that that could definitely be improved in the grinding
Ye-
part of the game for me.
You guys saw that guy that cleared 99 waves of exploration and only got 200 secret letters?
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Yup.
that.
And it was like an hour and a half for that, and you can get that much in like, I don't know, 40 minutes, 30 minutes of just doing the mid-maxi way, going in and out after a few waves. So I definitely
Yeah.
feel they gotta promote players to want to get stronger by giving you more rewards the higher you go in these stages.
100%.
Okay, the next topic is interesting because a lot of people talk about that, and that is balancing in the game. Whether it's for characters, you know, we have characters that they're just sitting there that people don't really talk about. Randy is one of them, for example. And not only characters, but we can go even further and talk about weapons. How the reality of it is that weapons have no use in the game apart from maybe extending a character's kit. Like, for example, the weapons with Niffle, how you extend her kit through the weapons. But the actual weapons in the game don't do anything for the most part. So what do you guys think about that? Balancing, how they can apply it into the game, characters and weapons and other things alike.
Well, personally, I feel like there just needs to be a general buff to the majority of the weapons of the game. At least to the weapons that aren't like direct stat sticks. I am entirely fine if a stat stick weapon that just gives like some character or like attack buff is weak and pathetic. But when we have weapons that are very directly designed to be wielded as, well, actual weapons with passives and effects that only affect the weapon itself, being, well, so weak in the majority of their applications, at least outside of like support scenarios, like you said, essentially enabling a character's kit, or weapons that are like really good at destroying boss stance. There's only about like a couple weapons, and I say a couple, but it's just the same
Two.
weapon type twice. It's the 2 katanas that are really only good weapons that are good weapons on their own, instead of, you know, requiring or playing into a character's kit and being good that way. And I would really much rather have the majority of the weapons that are available essentially being as strong as a character's kit, especially at like a max smelt with like plus 10 wedges, because I've been investing really hard into my weapons. I don't know how many of you guys have like tuned into my streams or watching my videos, but whenever I open up like one of my weapons, you'll see like plus 10 wedges on like all of them. So I've definitely gone really hard into them because I was thinking that, okay, well, the weapons are probably going to be a bit more backloaded. They were not, in fact, backloaded. They're honestly oftentimes just as weak as they were starting out. So I feel like something to help improve that would definitely be giving weapons like some base stat increases when you smelt them. So like obviously increasing their base attack as well as maybe some other like weapon specific stats, like maybe one weapon gets more crit rate as you gain more smelts on it or more crit damage. Obviously it can vary, but I feel like that would definitely help out a lot more alongside just a general damage lift across the board. Beyond that, when it comes to characters, again, there are certainly some characters in this game that fall behind, but that also may just be the fact that we may not have found exactly like what they're good at or what they shine at, or we may not have the proper support to enable them yet. A good example is going to be Berenica, because generally Berenica was pretty weak. I'm pretty sure we can all agree that in terms of like the characters, especially the free characters that we can get, I6 and the DPSs, she was many like levels below them. But then we got Fina, who, since she directly buffs like weapon and constance weapon characters the most, especially characters who deal their damage primarily through their constance weapons, outside of like different ability procs like Lyn and Psyche do, those characters got elevated a ton with Fina, and now Berenica with Fina is performing at a similar level to them with their best in slot supports as well. And we also are seeing some other things like DPS Daphne builds, which we maybe didn't consider before. So I definitely feel like there are going to be scenarios where we will find certain characters shining more as we like discover more about them and we get new characters in the game. However, when it comes to other characters like Hellfire, Randy, Sybil, and some other guys who kind of fit into that, the main problem with them is that their kits are just not needed within the current enemy state of the game. And what they would really need in order to shine outside of just, some generally better supports and better teams is the fact that there needs to be more difficult content, more challenging enemies to face, and a bigger variance. So for instance, if there was an enemy that had, like maybe a very small amount of HP, like essentially 10% of their effective HP is actual HP, and then they've got like this giant shield that you need to chew through that characters are going to struggle with. If you have somebody like Randy who just absolutely annihilates and shreds shields, obviously he would benefit that scenario a lot more. But you definitely need to be careful with that. But that could also tie into weapons, because right now Slash isn't generally very useful either, because you're generally wanting more damage to the enemy's HP because bosses are the tankiest guys in the game. So there are going to be like necessary gameplay changes in order to make those characters actually shine with their kits, outside of just increasing the damage numbers, because we really don't want a situation where we've got a support or a tank that deals as much damage as a DPS character or has as much AoE and damage as a DPS character when they can tank, support, do all this other stuff, because that's when, I feel like that's the real nasty side of power creep right there. But that's about all I have to say. It was definitely a lot.
Yes, sir. Pretty much everything Firas said, I agree with. And yeah, for like balancing like characters specifically to add, maybe I don't know if they need to do like reworks, but like if you guys don't know, Warframe will like if a character like feels underpowered and the community like talks about it, they'll like rework the kit of the character and they come back as like insane. And they don't have to be like best character in the game. They just have to be like, they have to feel stronger, you know? That's like all people really care for anyway. It's not like everyone wants Sybil to be the best DPS in the game. They just want her to be like stronger than what she already is, or you know what she can do. So like yeah, I think like character balancing right now is just like, it's really up to the devs, man. If they actually decide to like start, you know, maybe retuning kits and like changing percents and stuff, that could help. And then actually like doing like revamps to some character kits too if they feel like a little underpowered. But yeah, again, it's just like we would need like more harder content to really like do that, like Firos was saying. But yeah, again, like a character like Hellfire though, I feel like is more tailored to like AFK farming in a sense, right? Because she's like, when you take hits, her like skill duration goes longer, right? So they need to kind of like go into that more in a sense, like for her kit, because I feel like some of her introns don't really like want you to continue doing that in a sense, you know what I mean? So like things like that, like introns being maybe reworked as well to like actually benefit a character's kit. Yeah, and then as I mentioned earlier, I think right now, like if we're talking about like difficult content that's gonna come to this game, it's gonna be very hard for them to balance it to where it's fair for someone that's like starting the game within like the first month to like get to Act 12 immersive versus like us who have like everything maxed out, where we're probably just gonna steamroll it, and then most people would complain that like it's not hard in a sense, right? But like again, that's gonna be something that's hard to balance. So I feel like what they need to do, and this is just like my critique of that, would be just make everything past Act 12 like have useful rewards to like warrant someone like that's at our point in the game to like have a reason to like go that far in immersive theater. Because right now it's only for the like tickets, and you have to go to like Act 60 to get like all the weapons and the Yum Yum Milk or whatever, right? It's something crazy. So yeah, I think like that's pretty much something that they could like definitely like think to work towards. And then yeah, and then obviously weapons again, like they just need like some type of base stat buffs or something, because like they feel like super weak in general. But like as Firos was saying, like stat sticks are fine being the way they are, because like if the stat stick is like bad as a weapon but it provides the bonus, then you would, you know, that's like the trade-off in a sense, right? Whereas like a gun that actually has a passive for that gun should be good, you know what I mean, for what it's trying to do. But yeah, and again, nothing's ever going to be like perfectly balanced, because there's always like, you know, there's always going to be like a meta, right? There's always going to be what's like stronger than another thing. But as long as things are balanced enough to where like if you main that character, you could clear like all content at like a, you know, at a level, or like if the character is like tailored for a certain thing, they're like the best in that, then that's fine too. But yeah, that's pretty much my take on it.
I'm kind of glad that you brought up the whole reworking for characters thing, because that's how kind of I see it as the balancing thing. Is not necessarily that we have crazy overpowered things, or like we need the content to be insanely like hard to actually make use of certain characters, but it's more like certain characters just genuinely need some more attention brought to them to really bring out what is needed of them. There's not many units that we're really trying to use if they don't have a true use in like a mission or something. There's always a different unit that's better. We need a way to rebalance certain characters like that in order to really provide other players to want to go ahead and use them. You said you brought up Hellfire here, where her introns are kind of working against her. That is a true thing too. It's like we want that to kind of get a little bit worked around. So then it's like, okay, now this character is getting some benefits from the introns that they have here. It's not necessarily going against what we're trying to build them for. And we don't have to resort to like power creep to kind of get what we need out of that. Because at the end of the day, none of us want that to happen. If anything, and I do know, of course, the game modes can be a little bit harder. I think the only place that I would like to see that in is how we said it as well, was with past like Act 12. That's the only way I could see it interesting. I think the last one I went to maybe Act 30 or 40, and I just stopped. I was like, okay, there's no point in me doing this. It takes too long. Like if they want us to have some more challenging stuff for the people who truly do want to like hardcore go at it like that, they would have to make it way harder inside of the immersive theater and actually have rewards that are kind of worth it, just because there are people who truly want to do that type of stuff. But it's just still gonna have to come down to like reworking characters, and it's still gonna have to try to make certain weapons worth it. Like there's the saw weapon. I gotta remember what it's called. There's a saw weapon that I like to
We should
use.
ratchet.
It's thank you. Yeah, that weapon is actually really nice, but at the same time, you have to be very, very specific on what you're doing with that weapon to actually make it work properly. Instead of going ahead and using a different weapon that could probably just be used as a stat stick and then just do way better, right? Um, they would have to rebalance the weapons a little bit, or at least make them more useful, especially if they have a in tune passive that is meant to do what it needs to do. That's usually just how I view it, though.
Okay. Finally, it's my time. I've been waiting for this one. All right, you guys know I champion these guys, right? I champion the freaking Hellfire. I champion Sibi. I have Randy now. I have an i6 Randy. It's honestly he's not bad. He's better, way better than Hellfire. But they do need the help. They do like I use them. I know that they need it, and the one that needs it the most is Hellfire, bro. Like she's my girl. She's my main, but she is the weakest of the weak, and I think in a game like this, guys, like I get it that she is supposed to be tanky, and yeah, there should be content that she will have way more use for, right? Like imagine like a stage or a mode where there's just thousands of mobs and you need somebody to like kick them into the sky all the time every 5 seconds. That would actually be amazing for her. And yeah, like she would actually be more useful if the mobs are actually threatening, because what happens is like nobody even gets to hit her and her E doesn't even work because they're too far away, or because they're getting knocked out, because when you slash things they don't like really attack you. This one is like, oh my god, Hellfire, help. So it does feel bad for like non-meta stuff, but again, they aren't terrible. They are super fun to play. I have cleared a lot of the Act 12s using these non-meta characters, and just a little bit of help because I thought it was HP scalers, but Truffle is absolutely cracked. Truffle is a beast. Like she is amazing. So it's really just a few characters that need a little bit more support. And like I said, like Furio said, maybe the content isn't out there yet. I also thought about that gigantic shield enemy, and then Randy just like throws his Zeus freaking spear down at him and just explodes the shield, and then your team can just hit it. Yeah. So, in terms of character balance, I think it's actually good for the game because it introduces or makes people think about, oh, I can play this character too. I don't have to play the meta characters. So it's nice. It will actually make people like grind the character out a little bit more. They spend more time in the game because their favorite character that they kind of like visually is viable. So in terms of characters, yeah, I think there needs to be a little bit of reworking. They don't gotta be super OP. A little bit of number adjustments, yeah, and the harder content. It's hard to argue the harder content because it's not there, right? But definitely they need a buff. I personally think they need a buff. Now for the rewards, you guys talked about making it more rewarding to push the immersive theater. I agree with that 100%. CJ made a video about the mementos. I think I saw that one, and you can't even claim everything. Somebody like me cannot claim everything at all because I don't play the meta. And only the meta characters can reach the 60, 70, whatever depth it is. I cannot reach that. So I really want rebalancing and a little bit of buffing. I don't want nerfs. Like nerfs is the worst thing that can happen. So maybe balance out the characters, and then if they want, they can make the enemies harder too. So that's my take on characters. For weapons, I can agree with you guys. Like some weapons are very lackluster. Some are stat sticks. Some don't feel that great to play. But I do feel like if you read on 1.1, I think there will be a shift towards weapons. And the introduction of Fina herself honestly, it kind of hints that weapons are going to become pretty good in the future because everything Fina does for weapons is amazing. I use a katana build at that Momoji katana thing, and
Me
the
too,
damage
Techie.
with when Fina just came into the team, my damage just skyrocketed. Plus, she can get that neon prismatic thing going for her, and
Mhm.
a lot of people are sleeping on it. The builds aren't made yet, but overcrit is, I feel like it's gonna be low key super strong, especially with Queso. You know Queso, he's coming. So the Lumino guy, he's like a weapon master. Yeah, that dude will probably be amazing. Lumino is gonna be eating good. And Yuming's like a half weapon, half skill damage character. So I feel like weapons is on the way to becoming good. It's just not quite there yet. It's in 1.1. When it comes to the stat sticks, I agree. Some weapons are fine to have it just to boost your skill based characters. But I would really like to see more weapons with cool effects, kind of like the Embla bow of Nif. That one's really cool. Momoji is pretty damn cool if you get the charge attack because it's basically Virgil from Devil May Cry. I love using it with Randy, bro. Like I charge attack the boss, and then right after I charge attack the boss, I like use the chair after I knock it out, and it's just so badass to see. So yeah, weapons I feel like will be good. We just gotta wait a little bit more. That's all I gotta say for the buffs and nerfs. I mean for the balancing of characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys all brought some really great points. Y'all covered pretty much everything. I'll just say how I feel regarding some of these things, even though they're pretty much in the same line as you guys. We'll talk about the characters first. I 100% agree. There will always be a meta. There will always be characters that do certain things better than others. But in a game that's going to revolve around, you know, skins and customizing your characters, there really shouldn't be characters that are so bad compared to others that people really don't want to play them. So, like, for example, Hellfire is an amazing character, looks great, looks really good. But when we look at how she performs, not a lot of people are going to want to play her. And if the devs want to make money, let's be real. If they drop a really hot skin for Hellfire, there are two big reasons right on the screen right now why a lot of people would want to get that skin. But then the performance of the character will kind of fall back. So some characters definitely need some tweaking, not just because of that, but like you guys said, um, their own kits kind of work against them in certain scenarios. You know, Hellfire being one of them. And there are some other characters, some that are actually very good, where their kits and the way they synergize with their own per se signature weapons don't really work right. Like I feel like they do need some tweaking. A good example of this of a meta character is, for example, Tabitha, right? Her signature weapon is a melee weapon, but then
Mhm.
her kit benefits from range weapons, right? So certain things in
Oh,
here the roster
Okay.
doesn't really benefit the same way that others do. So that's definitely one thing that needs to be changed. And you guys said it, right? Maybe there is no content at the moment where we can take full advantage of certain characters, Randy with the shield capabilities and all of that. But who knows if that's going to come, right? And for now, I think some tweaks could make them a lot more viable for content where you can clear if you get into the game. Some people literally hopped into the game just for a character like Hellfire, right? And then they get her and they can't really clear almost anything or feel underwhelming even in what she does best. I had a friend that got Hellfire day one, Max duped her day one, and he was like, okay, she's a tank. Why is it that when she like aggroes things and does her skill, she yeets people away from her, for example? Right? So there are certain things of the kits that definitely need to be changed or improved upon to make them more viable. That's my take regarding the characters. Now, regarding the weapons, when the active character that we have on the field only has 2 skills that we can effectively use, I don't think it's a good idea to make weapons literally obsolete. They would add more variety to your gameplay, and they would allow you to do more things while you're on the field. So weapons absolutely need to be improved. The stat stick weapons are fine, right? Because that offers a specific playstyle to certain characters. But there are so many interesting weapons in the game that do some weird mechanics, bro. But when you actually put them onto the game, you don't really do anything. You're tickling the boss or something with the actual weapon. So I feel that improving weapons is something that is not just beneficial to the game. I think it's needed for the longevity of the game, the diversity of the playstyles. That's my take regarding balancing.
Can I add something to like balancing? Like we talked about weapons and characters. I feel like Bro Boxy being the only useful Genimon for real is kind of makes me feel bad about the other Pokemons. I mean, so my Genimons. So I feel like the bonus drop or whatever should just be like a trait that we can put on everyone, so that we can like play around with all the others. That's just a little thing that I was thinking about since we're talking about balance.
Okay. I do think that oftentimes when we talk about Genie, and I've made videos, I'm sure all of you have too, where we talk about a specific build. And in the builds, we usually, at least I do, I bring up some Genimons that are good for that character, right? Because you're not going to be running Boxy in, for example, theater. And there's always the person that comments, why do any of these Genimons matter? Just run Boxy, right? So I get where you're coming from. I also feel that maybe if they added content where we would get rewards that wasn't tied to the drop rate, like static rewards, Boxy wouldn't be needed in those particular scenarios. Like for example, Maze, right? Or theater. So more stages like that. Because right now the meta is Boxy. You're running Boxy on everything, no matter what. Even on the farming units. For example, the Battle Pass has the Hydro Pet that buffs summons, right? The summons are things like Rebecca's Jellyfish. You ain't never gonna use that Genimon because when you're using Rebecca, you're farming, so you're gonna want to use Boxy, bro. So that's a very valid take.
Yeah. Just something. We can move on.
All right. So the next thing is something that each one of us can actually have different ideas, and I think it's vital for the current state of the game because the game is great, but we ain't gonna kid out ourselves. They need a ridiculous amount of quality of life improvements. And that is the topic that I want to talk about right now. What quality of life improvements do you guys want to see them add in the game, whether it's within the next couple of weeks, months, or as time goes on, that would really improve the game?
Okay, so when it comes to a quality of life improvement, are we talking about like features that just simply augment? So like not necessarily new content, right? Or would something like a traversal option be considered QOL?
Anything that you feel would improve how players interact with the game, I feel would be a QOL right now.
A checklist, for sure. You know, like, essentially a quick and easy to access menu of like objectives that you can set. Like, okay, I need this for my character right here. I need this for my weapon. I need this amount of materials from that. And if I click on the material, then I can go to the activities that I can then get it from. So for instance, if I put in a weapon crafting on my checklist and I want it to be crafted twice, then it'll say like, okay, you need this amount of stuff, you need the blueprint, and you could get the blueprint from the shop or from Nocturnal Echoes. The like sharpening potions, you need like the other things, and you get the Luna Mementos from these activities and the coins from here and here. I feel like that would definitely help out a lot of people keeping track of stuff, especially if they're doing a lot of things at the same time. And especially because it can be very, very easy to kind of get like lost in the game. And not necessarily in the sense that you are like don't know what to do, but Like it's wandering around in the, I don't know, the supermarket. You know, you take like one turn into this aisle, and then all of a sudden you're perusing around a whole bunch of things that you didn't actually go to the store for, and that's kind of how it is with the game. Like I'm going for like a demon wedge, and like, okay, oh crap, there's like this battle going on right now for the characters, and then I get completely sidetracked.
Okay.
So I feel like that would definitely help out a lot.
All right.
100%. Yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier, but like allowing you to set maybe like a certain amount of waves you want to go in a stage before it asks you like commission manuals and do you want to continue. I think that could be good for things like exploration, defense, right? For like endless modes, they should just kind of have it like that. At peace, bro. That thing is a problem. Like, I've been farming. I'm at like 400 genie mons. I haven't seen it once yet, and bro,
Same.
and a good solution that people have said is just put it as the last like reward in the fishing shop to actually incentivize you to do fishing like the way it was intended to get at peace to make your grind easier after that. That's a good addition. What's like other quality of life? Let you have multiple different like mission types for each drop. I think we talked about that earlier a little bit, but like, yeah, like okay, let's say like, you know how escort is like Carmine Globule, like have like an exploration version of Carmine Globule stage, right? Or like capture for like coins or something. That'll be crazy, right? Things like that, where it's like different mission types, but like you get a certain reward, and you could like, you know, maybe they'll make it work like covert commissions where it like cycles out. So like maybe you see like capture for coins, you're like, damn, that's pretty good. Or like dismantle for like coins, right? That would be insane because you clear in like 30 seconds a run, right? So like things like that, I think could be pretty good quality of life. And then yeah, I mean, other than that, just like optimize co-op, man. Like when I play with people, like, and I don't, obviously since we're on like NA, it's just like most people like they're probably living near me, but like if people are like on like West Coast, let's say, because I'm East Coast, and we're playing like chase, bro, my game lags when I'm doing the charge attack with the full arm. It lags like crazy. And I'm going at like the same speed as like base charge attack with the full arm when I have celerity like maxed out. So like I think that needs to be kind of adjusted too. And then yeah, I mean, again, these are like all things they've pretty much said like they're working towards for 1.1, but just off the top of my head, like that, those would be like a few that I think could be pretty good.
I think the main thing I wanted, you mentioned briefly too, which was the mode swapping the items. Because yeah, it's nice to just go ahead and just do one mode where we get just Luna mementos, right? But that's like your only thing. But we need more modes that are kind of like chase as a quality of life, because having at least a mode give two of the main things that we need, such as materials for sharpening potions, materials that we genuinely do need to get up our characters, and actually have them kind of grouped in that one thing that you can complete would be very nice. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's certain things I do want to grind, and then I look at the other one, I'm like, I don't want to grind this game mode due to this one item is the only thing that's useful in this game mode, where I could just go ahead and do chase. I get Luna mementos, I get the things for like upgrading my wedges, I get all of that in one area, but it's just a little amount of them. I'd rather take the little amount and at least guarantee myself getting 3 things out done, coins and all of them all at once.
Would you mind if I add one more thing to what I said earlier?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I feel like something that could definitely be classified as QOL and would definitely benefit the game is if they make the rewards for participating in expeditions and the random encounters actually worthwhile. Because like all the time when I'm walking around through the overworld for like my genie mons and stuff, I'm going into so many different random encounters and I just completely ignore them because none of them are worth the time investment at all. You get like less than 1,000 or like less than 10,000 coins for that, or you know, maybe like I don't know, some random world drops, 7 like blue genie mon XPs. Considering that they are limited in their stuff and you have to go out of your way to complete them, either through like sending characters out to complete them in the expedition menu or going into the overworld to participate there yourself, they provide just like way too little rewards for the like just brain power alone of even thinking about touching them. And if they provided, like more coins and maybe some other materials like Carmine Globules, Lunar Mementos, or just anything else that you can get in commissions, I feel like that would benefit the game a lot more, especially for people who, maybe don't have as much time to grind. They can still like log in and then be like, oh crap, there are some expeditions that I can send my characters out on, and I can still get some materials as a part of my daily login, even though I'm not, spending like 3 hours today to grind out my character.
Okay. I get that. That's true. So, nobody's talked about this, and a huge quality of life. I made a video on this. This needs to get fixed ASAP. Track shift modules. Track shift modules
Yeah.
kind of locks you into one build. It makes you feel bad that you have to spend such a rare currency to just change your build, and then you can't swap back to your previous build. Because I could make, okay, there is a way stronger build for Hellfire, guys. It is the Katana build, because she gets 80% final bonus damage on her own. And that's actually a really strong build for her. But I can't even play it because I don't want to spend the track shift modules, because I'll lose my HP scaler AoE farming build. So it feels bad. The track shift modules need a change. I mentioned before that it should be. I feel like it's better to copy TFD. The TFD track shift or whatever slotting thing they had in that game was better. Is a better system. If not that, we could go with the Warframe, except the one for Warframe is a little bit harder to get. It's like a rare thing, and it's hard to get. So I think TFD version would be the best for track shift modules. The next thing that I would like to, yeah, you guys are amazing. Did this earlier. He mentioned give us like a way to set the waves. Like, let's say we're doing a Luno defense mission, right? I'm strong enough. I could just say, I want to do this mission up to wave 9, and then just continuously like I don't have to select the boosters. I have 9 boosters, or I'll like spend whatever number of boosters that I have, set it up, bam, it's done, and then you just continuously do it. That way you don't have to like keep clicking the menus, right? That saves you what, 2 minutes of your life, or you could actually just go away and like do something. So that one I think should be added. Another thing that I would like quality of life change, it's not really talked about as much, but the forge, forging, uh, you get the materials that you're forging only after everything gets forged. What if you had, like, let's say you went on a crazy Luno or chase commission thing that you got like 5,000 Luno coins and you just want to craft out what, five, I don't know, like a lot of gold sand. Like you set the slider to 100 gold sand, but then now you have to wait for that thing to complete forging, and you can't craft your weapons.
Well,
I feel like the moment like one piece gets forged, it should just go to your bag or something.
Interjecting real quick, if you cancel the forging in midway through that, every single like thing that has taken the time to actually hit forge, so like if you're crafting 10 and like 40 minutes have passed, if you cancel the forging right there, you'll get the 4 sands and you'll get the other materials then that you could just set like the 6 again. But that would generally be like a better QOL function than one we currently have. I just wanted to specify that you don't actually have to wait the entire time.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, thanks for that one. But
yeah, you're welcome.
Still, let's knowledge that most people won't know. I didn't know it. I have like 600 hours.
I
in
know
the
that
game
either,
or
bro.
something.
I'm not gonna lie. So that's a W. Like, like.
Oh, thanks for that, amazing. Now I'm gonna cancel. Like, if I need it, I'm just canceling it. So, like stuff like that. Like a little bit. Like, what else did I want to talk about? It was mostly the forge. It was the waves. It was the track shift. Treads. I made a video on the treads. The treads are, for the people that don't know or don't realize how important they are, they could probably be burning through it really quickly. I know it's an event reward. That's how they're gonna get people to like play their events and stuff like that. but I think maybe a little bit more. Just give us a little bit more of that thing. And my one last quality of life thing as a Demon Wedge farmer. I don't know if anybody of you guys will agree with me, but because Covenanters is so kind of like important, it like you're using like you're crafting like four of these. Um, I think the cost for the blueprints is a little high. Like 1,000 for a Covenanter's blueprint. I get that the other ones like Ravaging Thunder should be high because those are really powerful. But like Covenanters, I feel like should be a little bit less than 1,000 secret letters to get the total number of blueprints that you need to plus 10 it. Everything else is fine. Like Griffins, yeah, sure, keep it high. Um, Ravaging Thunder, though, that the specific element ones keep it high. But Covenanters, I think it needs to go down a bit.
Better yet, just
And
make
I
them
had,
grindable.
yeah, yeah, honestly. So yeah, that's I think that's most of it. I'm missing one I thought about earlier. I'm trying to remember it. Just give me like a few seconds. Brain power needs to activate. Uh oh, okay, yeah. Again, same thing with the waves and the blue. You know when when you finally get your 50 demon wedges, the purple ones, and then you farm out the 1,000 secret letters, and then you have to do the blueprints, like the covert commissions. I really think the covert commissions should just have a 10-piece slider. I want to spend 10 of these things. Let me just do the one commission thing, and then bang. Like you know how you're like pulling for gacha, like just like a 10-piece thing, because most of the pity is 10, right? And then you just get the rewards one at a time. I would prefer that way. It saves me so much time. But if other people don't agree with that, then that's okay with me too.
So you want relic refining is what I'm hearing.
Basically, just like speed it up a bit. You know, like I already spent 11 hours farming out 50 copies of this thing. I spent like 5 hours farming the secret letters.
Listen,
And then
as another person who's been farming the mess out of demon wedges like you, I can agree with you on that because maxing out multiple of those things for golds, yes, we can take our time on it, but oh my god, does it hurt?
yeah, it does hurt. Dude, wait, there's one. Dude, have you gotten the one where you got the back to back, you need 15 clues to get one wedge? It hit me twice.
Yep.
I was like 15. I was like, oh, what the hell? And then it happened back to back. Dude, I one time I just closed my stream and I left. I was like, no more. I'm... All right, yeah, that's it. That's basically it.
All right. Now, for me, I feel that with the game being so good, but at the same time needing so many quality of lives, I feel that this is a topic we could literally make a whole podcast about. Just this topic, with how many things we can actually sit down to talk about the game that could improve, because the game has so much potential, right? You guys have already said some of the really good ideas for the game, and how they can improve certain aspects. So I'm only going to touch up on some that I don't think were brought up. The first one is, we talked about it earlier. We need an incentive to actually push further into these waves, bro. Like there has to be a reason why you want to get stronger, and not even theater, which is technically the end game content, gives you a reason to actually want to push further into the game, right? Like there is no cosmetic rewards, which is another one of the things we're going to talk about. There's no valuable loot for going, to, I don't know, act 50, act 100, act whatever. So when you're getting stronger to what? I'm sure in the future there will be harder content, maybe, who knows? That's the hope and the dream. But for now, even with simple farmable content, the fact that you're incentivized to drop out after 3 waves, 4 waves is really bad. I feel that that's one of the quality of life things that would motivate people to want to get stronger, because one of the biggest things you'll hear is, what's the point of even farming gold wedges if I can clear everything with purples, right? So that's one of the things that definitely need to be improved upon. the second thing that I want to talk about is the business model is cosmetics. There is no cosmetics, right? The reason that gacha games work is because you start a gacha game, they'll usually give you like a free 5-star. Basically, the devs get their player base hooked on crack, which is the gacha, right? This game, if they want to make money, they gotta hook their players up with cosmetics off the jump that makes them understand that you can customize characters, you can change the way they look, their colors, which colors is another thing I want to talk about, but cosmetics needs to be a thing that's more promoted in the game. Right now, you guys were talking about, there's no real purpose in pushing tower. Right now, I have to push tower because I need milk, but that's not really an incentive, right? If maybe every tower, right, you got to floor 50 and you got a specific little basic cosmetic that shows you got to floor 50, and then that same cosmetic with a little rainbow glow when you got to floor 100, that simple thing is motivation enough for a lot of people to want to push those end game floors,
Yep.
right?
The carrot on the stick, right? We need the carrot.
Exactly. Another thing is, I don't know if the devs don't like money, but people like painting their characters, and it's literally almost impossible to get black and white paint unless you're summoning on the character skin gacha. Otherwise, you can't really get black or white paint apart from the 5 I believe you get every month, and that's it. I personally feel that you should be able to craft the one-time use paints, right? And paint the basic skins on the characters. It would add diversity, and it would introduce players to how they can customize their character, how they can make it look different, and then they can go the Warframe route and sell color palettes, where you buy it and you can use it infinitely on all your characters. And the free-to-plays would also be able to paint their characters. And eventually, you might be able to paint with the basic colors, right? Basic red, basic pink, whatever. And then the devs will drop rainbow, sparkle, pony pink in a color palette, and someone will want to buy it because it'll make their character sparkle pink, right? Good way to make money. And once again, giving the players the ability to see what customization is. There are players that try this game and they don't even know you can customize the character, despite it saying customize on the literal character description. So that's something they definitely got to work on. And everything else I feel you guys touched up on. There are some things we haven't talked about. If you guys have any more ideas, feel free to shoot. But I do feel that that's some of the biggest things on top of what you guys said that need to be improved in the game.
Give me that Hellfire diamond cut swimsuit. I'll buy it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The Lady Niffle leopard thong skin, I'm there, bro.
Oh snap!
Can I add to the whole like color palette thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so like the way Warframe has it to give you a little like teaser of what you can do is they give you like one like very unsaturated of each color so that you can like test out what looks cool with what, right? And it's like a little like trial like color palette in a sense. So they could do that. They could let everyone have like maybe one shade of each color at first, just so people have like a taste of what it's like, and they can change obviously like the base costume. And then if they want like the really good looking color palettes, guess what? Just, you know, drop some money and you'll look really cool, right? So if that's how they're gonna handle monetization, I think that's a good way they could do it. Just have like a base trial one so people get an idea of how it feels, and then like, oh, like this color looks really nice with this, so like if I get the saturated one in the shop, or like the smoke like color palette, it'll look really cool, whatever. Like then they have like more incentive to maybe want to spend, and that would help with monetization obviously. So I just thought I'd add that.
Yep.
Now, amazing. To add on this real quick, I can't remember if it was the first Descendant or if it was Warframe, but I know one of the games had like a bundle of palettes you could just buy, and it was like a one-time buy thing. I can't remember which one it was, but like I feel like we need something like that though. We need like an actual palette that you just get that grouping, and once you buy it, you good. Like
like that's literally what it should be too. Like the die system in the game right now is really like kind of annoying, because like a lot of it is like the like gacha like exchange shop currency to even get some, and they're limited in the shop too. So like people can't even like customize all their characters if they wanted to. They wouldn't even have enough dice. So like they definitely need to add just like outright color palettes, and then just make it put behind money, because that's how you would want to like monetize the game. It's already monetized through cosmetics, so just make it so like the color palettes themselves, the good looking ones, are like paid, and then maybe there's like, you know, again, like a trial one for like of like very like low saturated colors of each like general color, right? Things like that. And then like Blade was saying, like bundles, like that's a big thing too. Have a color palette with the bundle, have a skin, like have a color palette for the skin, like a color palette that's like tailored for that skin. So like as an example, like on Warframe, they have like the heirloom skins. Those are like crazy, and they come with a color palette for the exact colors of the heirloom you buy. So like if you wanted those colors on like a different like character, it came with the bundle you bought, right? So you have that as like the option too. So like yeah, bundles in the future for sure, like mixing matching, like, you know, whether it's like headpieces, auras, right? They could add that as things, but yeah.
What do you guys think about hairstyles and hair dyes?
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
That should be
I
in the
love
game.
that.
Yes.
That should be in the game.
100% yes.
Yeah.
Also, I know some others have mentioned this, but what is it called? Just their OG fits. Can we dye those, please? Like that would be
Yes,
nice.
100%. We should be able to do that.
Hellfire
that'd be a
OG
great
skip
thing.
peak.
Yeah. Oh,
That is
one thing to
wild.
add. Sorry, y'all, but like, you know how Hellfire comes with that like back bling or like the thing? Let us take that and put that on another character if we unlock Hellfire, please, bro. Because that thing.
I
looks
can
pretty
deal with
cool.
that.
Also,
Yeah, like,
another thing
things like
that
that.
I would like to see on top of the being able to color the base skins of characters, I would like a simple decal system that we can essentially apply a sticker onto a character or weapon. And it could just be like some very simple stuff to start out, like very simple shapes, you know, star, triangle, circle, whatever.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could
No,
definitely see
yeah.
that.
the CS route. Let's go. I'm down for that.
Like I said, we could literally sit down and talk about all the possibilities with this game and this particular topic, because there's just so many. There's a lot of things, and I'm sure if we were to just be chill talking even more, would think of more, you know, options that could be added to the game. But I want to move on to the next topic so we don't keep everybody here too long. And this one is interesting because a lot of people seem to complain, and I only have one issue with it, so I am gonna go first on this one, and that is the time-gated materials, right? How do y'all feel regarding the time-gated materials? Personally, I only have one issue regarding time-gated materials, right? And that is, why the hell do we have skill upgrade materials in the weeklies? That bothers me completely, because not only is it unnecessary that it's there, but the way they do it is extremely dumb. Perfect example. They just dropped Psyche into the weekly boss. Why is Psyche not in the same boss that is not only her, but also gives the materials you need for her? So if you want to grind Psyche, you farm her on a different boss that also doesn't give the weekly materials for her skills. So we already got to pick between the weapons, the characters, and now the weekly materials for the skills. I feel that it's unnecessary. The weekly materials for skill level ups can be put in any other mission. They could be a hard mission where you grind for them or craft them, whatever it may be. And I feel that with how many Twilight threads that we need, right, for our characters, they can be put as rewards in the weeklies, right? You would get 1 per try, meaning 5 per week. And I don't even think 5 is enough to level up all your character skills and passives. So I feel that Twilight threads could be put there instead of just being limited to like a battle pass or events or special activities that reset every week or whatever it might be, and give us the skill up materials in any other type of mission, because we're already gated in, you know, the weapons and blueprints from there. That's my take. What do you guys think
Me
regarding
personally,
this topic?
I definitely feel like a lot of the problems that we have with weekly stuff is because we are still pretty early in the game. However, I do definitely agree that we generally are going to need a buff regarding a majority of the weekly lock stuff, either giving us more claims or giving us more per claim. Though I will hard agree on you when it comes to a lot of the weekly, like, skill level up stuff, because I'm sure a lot of you are either, you know, it either like doesn't matter for you for some because you have like so many of them that you can just like +8 all of your characters no problem, or you just never have enough of like one particular one, either because like you have a ton of characters that need that particular skill
Use the
match,
same one.
or
Yep.
or you just never clear the boss that Matt drops from because you don't want any of the character or weapon ladders from them. For instance, my example is the Crystallophile boss, which
Don't
drops
want jail.
the only one that drops the blue mats, and the letters that drop from it are the Guishu Ratchet, which obviously that one's really good. However, you're only typically going to need to do 1 or 2 claims to obtain that. And then it's Yell Oliver, and then you've got the like Whip Sword, which we already talked about how most weapons generally aren't that good. And Whip Sword is especially not good because that is the only melee weapon type in the entire game that does not have a single double damage wedge, which really harms it. And then you've got the Spear, which we got for free already, and Truffle, which we also got for free already. So basically, I'm just kind of like sitting here thinking like, okay, do I want something that's going to be useless for my account, but it gives me good XP? Do I want something that's going to be useless for my account, but gives me XP? Or do I want I2 Truffle? And I'm only in this situation because I need all these blue mats for my Fiona, for my Outsider, for my Tabitha, for my Rebecca, so on and so forth.
Damn.
Yeah. And I also feel like the chase blueprints generally don't feel that good either. Like, I can definitely understand them being limited right now because obviously the Typhon series is probably the most important and powerful set of demon wedges in the entire game. It just really, really sucks to be getting like Resolve Pyro, Resolve Umbro, Resolve Hydro. It basically resolve anything except for Animo. But aside from that, I did kind of just like say everything about weeklies, didn't I? So I guess there wouldn't really be anything outside from that. Period. I'm done.
Yeah, for like time gated content, like the thing is, obviously, you don't want like FOMO in your game, but every live service game needs some type of way to have players play every week, right? At least, right? So the weekly system in the game, I understand why it's there, and I'm completely fine with it. The main thing that I would like change from the weeklies would definitely be just like characters and weapons being in the first place in a sense, because I understand like, you know, some of these characters, especially Rhythm I2, is like kind of sought after, right? Because of how good it is, right? So that's why they put her in a weekly boss, so they like kind of time gate you from getting a powerful Intron like that. But then why is Hellfire in the weeklies too, right? If they're gonna put like powerful characters in weeklies, then they definitely should have like adjusted who was in there in the first place that actually should have been in there, if that was their idea. But yeah, honestly, weapons and characters being in there just like is kind of a problem. But then again, it would be alleviated if like the material, like, you know, CJ was mentioning, like why is that even in there to like actually level up your skill thing? That wouldn't, like, if you had that from like, you know, like Chase or like an actual like stage 4 that in particular, then it wouldn't matter because you would just do the weekly for like the character you're trying to get. So yeah, it's, for me, it's kind of like, I'm kind of like on both sides of it. Like, I understand why they keep characters and weapons there, but like I could see like it would be better for some people that just want to grind like Rhythm out, but they're just cooked because like she's in the weeklies, right? But again, like the devs did say they will get moved over to Secret Lair Clues eventually. It's just like, you know, can they let us know the schedule at least so I know who to farm right now? You know, like Tabitha, like I farmed her already, right? And then they're like, oh, she's getting replaced by Psyche. So I was like, damn, okay, well I kind of wasted like a few of my early weekly runs because of that, right? So yeah,
True.
And then things like the Furo said it, but like the bounty like chase commissions, like for the drops. That is like insane, bro. Honestly, if you like calculate how much you would get over time, you probably wouldn't have a Prime Serenity max till like next year. Like, like with how long it would take you, because it's just RNG on the drop, right? You might not get the one for the exact type you need. So like for that, they either got to increase the amount of drops you get per clear for like each like blueprint, or like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how they do it, but I understand it's obviously time gated because of how powerful the wedges are, but like, there is a time gated like to an extent. You know, like if it's like a year till I get my max prime serenity, you know, maybe by that point they've already dropped the demon wedge that power creeps in a sense. You know, like so I don't know. They definitely need to like adjust that, I'd say. And yeah, Mystic Maze Weekly I think is fine because you can farm it though, right? Because that's not like because you have like the option to infinitely grind it anyway. I don't think Mystic Maze has the problem there. So I think that one's fine. And then yeah, I'm rambling on. So anyways, that's pretty much what I have to say.
All right, and then on the time gating situation, right? I am also half and half because I can understand why kind of business or I guess the game devs are doing the way they have it, where you need to have certain things that you need to make the player to decide against, right? Because at one point you want to get more players to go ahead and just get into the game. You want them to keep coming back, but at the same time, there are some things that are kind of weird how they have it. CJ mentioned it, of course. Why do we have Psyche in a whole different area when our actual skill materials that are needed for her are in a different boss, right? That kind of it makes you decide against certain things instead of you wanting to go for that character. Now you're like, okay, now I got to go for the skill stuff instead. Like I can't go for dupes now because the skill stuff is in a whole different boss. I would kind of like some of that moved over and paired with the same people, but I understand why they don't do it. They want you to come back. They want you to spend your time to separate that, but it's like it's a half-half situation.
Okay. Weeklies to me, I get why they're doing the weekly thing because you kind of want people to come back every week to your game. So I get that, but I feel like there's such a good end game potential farm that they're just not letting us do. Like you guys said, the skill material is terrible, and I like Furio said, the Fyros. I had that same situation. A lot of my characters use that blue one, and I remember like I ran out early, and I was like forced to get Yale, which turned out to be great because Yale actually is a little demon that people are sleeping on. But still, I had to get Yale to get the skill mats. Same thing with Amazing. He said I wasted a week on Tabeth when she was coming to the free pool. I did the same thing, but at that point, I kind of needed her because my team was just basically weak. I needed like a good buffer, but still, knowing in the future, I would have probably planned different. Here's the thing, like bosses in the game, there are 5 of them, and they're actually somewhat enjoyable to play against to an extent if they're difficult. What I was suggesting to my chat the other day, you know how you get 5 pulls a week on them? It's fine to get those 5 pulls and get like a good chunk of whatever you want there. But there is it should be a farmable mode wherein you can get red globules, you can maybe get coins. Those are going to be your generic drops that you probably will get if you do the boss fight. And then you get that super rare chance to get one piece or one copy of whatever is on that list. It's either the character, the weapon, the other character, or the other weapon. Make it like a farmable mode wherein you can actually drop the what do you call it? The skill material that you need. And like if you're tired of farming wedges, you're tired of farming weapon parts, Luno coins, whatever, and you wanna like it could be a super rare drop, but at least it's something to do. Like we can farm that thing. I can see myself fighting a boss all day. I could set aside a full day. We're just gonna fight this boss and try to get multiple copies of this thing. It's like a wasted end game potential mode that they could put. They already made the design for the bosses. It's already there. I feel like it would be fun to do something like that. What do you guys think?
I would really only like that if they made the boss like really
Harder.
engaging and difficult. I'm talking like hologram level 10 or hologram level 6 Wua style.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sweating my balls off trying to get this clear type of deal.
Yeah, it has to be hard. Exactly. You're right.
Yeah, because if I'm just doing the bosses like I am right now, I'm literally just gonna be watching a cutscene for half the time because I'm gonna like load in, see their intro cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna hop up in the air, shoot some ratchet on the ground, and then like destroy the boss in 20 seconds. So it definitely needs to be more engaging than what it currently is if it is going to be something that I'm going to grind out, because that would genuinely just be like the most brainless thing that I could do ever in the entire game. And that's saying something because exploration is a mode that exists.
Yeah, true. Well,
Okay,
I was imagining it to be like very difficult, like a co-op
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
type of
I think that's
thing.
a really good idea if they implement it right. We did talk about how the game model, right, needs people to want to come back week after week. And that's true, but it doesn't need to be done in the way that a lot of these gacha games do it, right? We can pretty much agree that despite it having a gacha system, this is very far from a gacha game. So if they implement ways like Morph was saying, right? If the bosses are able to be farmed after you get your 5 clears, even if it's like a 5% chance to drop one of the things, right? It would be a reason for players to come back and grind them. Now, what could happen is once again introducing more end game content where right now we know we can fight enemies, right? If we go into the testing room up to, I believe it's 180. So they can make it so right now we're blitzing bosses at level 80. So they could add like level 100 bosses where you have like 5% chance to get a drop, level 120 where you have like, I don't know, 10%, level 180 where you have a 15% chance to get them, and they're much harder, but you can farm them as many times as you want for that small chance of getting some loot. So it goes with what
Yeah.
Morph was saying, and it would add the incentive to now farm some other type of hard content for some rare materials. It could be done in many different ways, and it could add challenge. So endgame content, rewards, and replayability with just the boss thing that Morph was bringing up.
I don't think level scaling is really going to do all that much. Like, we're already punking like level 180 enemies and bosses in the immersive theater. Granted, that is with a bunch of positive damage buffs that we are receiving. However, it's just going to turn the whole thing into like a damage check, and I would much rather see some like mechanics involved, or like essentially reworked boss movesets where you actually have to respect what they're doing instead of just fighting a big punching bag.
Absolutely.
They could make it
Yeah,
like a they could make it like a raid boss, right? Like you
Mhm.
can only bring in one character. You actually have to have friends or something. I don't know, or matchmaking. I'm gonna play my Hellfire tank. Hey, I ain't dying.
no, but absolutely agree. Like if make it so, and this could be what comes, with 1.1, 1.2 as the game goes on, more mechanics. Like if we look at like Withering Waves, right, for example, and we look at the 1.0, yeah, 1.0 bosses compared to the holograms that we have now, it's a complete different ball game. Some of the bosses in 1.0 be standing still for the first 5 minutes of the match, whereas some of the ones we have now, you're fighting for your life, right? So it could come with time, but absolutely not just HP sponges, but also mechanics that could be implemented. The harder the difficulty of the bosses, but that goes with quality of life. And actually, our next topic, which we've talked about throughout all these other things, so this one could probably be relatively brief, which is the state of endgame. What do you guys feel about endgame? We've said that in a game like this, there's never, or well, we don't know, but we don't expect there to be some really hard endgame content. I think it could very much be applied to this type of game because it differentiates itself from both Gacha and Warframe. It could carve its own path, and the possibilities are there. But how do you guys feel about the current state of endgame? That being, I guess, Maze, Theater, and Chase as our only endgame modes.
Well, personally, me, I feel like both Maze and Immersive Theater are way too repetitive without much variance or like player input for how long you have to participate in them. I mean, like when it comes to the theater, you have to go to like what, Act 60, and the majority of that time you're going to be doing the exact same mobbing phase over and over and over again, and half the time during those mobbing phases you're just going to be waiting for enemies to respawn. So I definitely feel like they really need to cut down on both the amount of stages that you need to clear, like the amount of acts, as well as the amount of like arenas that you go through per act itself. I feel like it should really be cut down to like one mobbing, one like elite stage, which has like some light mechanics. Like you need to traverse around here to hunt down enemies, or you need to complete some like bonus objective in order to either make the elite faster or faster to defeat, or if you're just strong enough you can of course brute force it. And then you of course have the boss phase. And when it comes to Mystic Maze, I feel like they need to generally just like overhaul the game mode a bit more, because currently it's kind of just like the what's it called, the weekly immersive realm elusive realm challenge in Wuthering Waves, where you're just kind of like playing your characters normally, but you just get like some very minor stat buffs, which don't really change how your character plays at all most of the time, especially because the current best way to go through the Mystic Maze is the complete randomization of all of your drops, which completely eliminates any kind of like strategy or building that you can do, and you're just kind of running through trying to get like the or hoping that you get lucky, or hoping that you find the options at the shop that will give you the highest amount of damage for essentially the least amount of investment. Because it's rather impossible to make a proper build with the cards that you have with that like random modifier applied. Something that I definitely thought of could be like a Mystic Maze enhancement or replacement. I don't know how many of you have played Risk of Rain, but it would essentially be reworking Mystic Maze to be like a lot more similar to Risk of Rain 2, where instead of you going through an arena and you're like wiping out 30 to 80 enemies, it's like one big map that you're roaming around, essentially defeating enemies along the way, getting those embers, collecting and purchasing like resource nodes for those embers, which will give you artifacts, lamp wicks, so on and so forth, and obviously making them like more unique, stronger, and character changing effects. And then searching for essentially the gate to the next stage, in which you would fight a boss, and you keep going and you can keep going infinitely, which will keep scaling the enemy difficulty and rewards. And after a certain amount of stages, you can fight a final boss or continue to go or keep looping, increasing those rewards further. But at any time you do hit that like final boss threshold, you can cash it all out and get like an even bigger boost than you get if you like necessarily failed during the infinite stage. I love Chase though. Very few problems with that. Just like more modes like Chase with more involved mechanics. Make it more like the final room and less like the second objective. That's about it.
Those were good. Yeah, those were good. I like those.
Fair. Yeah, in terms of like again endgame, it honestly will like come down to what you define like the endgame of like immersive theater, right? Because like, what would you guys say is like endgame? Would you guys say endgame is acts 1 to 12 of like immersive, or would you say it's like 60, like act 60? What would you guys say? Because right now it's like the
1 to 12 for me.
Yeah,
right?
I'd say 1 to
yeah,
12.
generally,
Act
yeah.
60, that just feels like such a drag. I'm
Yeah.
just like sitting here like, I know I probably should get the milk, but that's what, 8 hours? Do
It's
I
a
really
grind,
want?
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, do I really want to spend 8 hours to get a Genimon milk, when I could spend that 8 hours getting another i6 character, or like 2 more Smelt 5 weapons, or like some demon wedges and stuff? It's way too much time for what you're given.
100%.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, right, if we want endgame to be hard, but we consider acts 1 to 12 endgame, then what they would either need to do is make everything past act 12 actually worth doing, or like again, like
Yes.
you're also saying, like the amount of time done, like maybe just make it 24 acts is the max, but acts 1 to 12 is the new characters in the thing, like it normally is, right? So like then we would classify like 13 to 24 as like the end game. It's just getting your character into acts 1 to 12 is like, you know, where we were at like when the game came out, like when we were pushing that, and it was like actually difficult for us, right? So again, as I was saying, it's like it's because of the way demon wedges are structured, where like if you have a strong enough build, eventually things won't feel hard just because of how strong we are. right? Versus like other games where like they just, you know, make the boss like a crazy bullet sponge or whatever the case, right? And like similar games too, like Duet and Abyss, which is why I bring up Warframe, because like their end game, they just say their end game, y'all, is fashion frame, because there's nothing hard in that game. Like at the end of the day, like, right? So yeah, it's tough, right? Because you obviously want like something hard for the people that enjoy like, you know, interactive, difficult content. But then again, if you make it too hard or you scale the difficulty based on like I6 Nightfall, right? For like let's say Act 60, you need I6 Nightfall, or like Act 12, let's say, right? You need I6 Nightfall. Then a new player that's getting into the game that hasn't even grinded up like an I6 Nightfall will be struggling to even like, you know, do it with like max units, whatever, right? So yeah, it's kind of tough with that, but again, we'll see how they manage it. But yeah, definitely increasing the rewards and then just making it like a certain cap. Just make it like 24 acts, I think would be fine, total, and then just have 13 to 24 be like actually like needing like gold wedges, and then just put good rewards in it, right? That'd be fine. Yeah, and then like Chase, I think Chase is like really good. Again, like co-op right now is like kind of rough, but like that mode is good. You have multiple different things. It kind of feels like a strike from Destiny. I don't know if you guys can relate. I don't know if you guys have played Destiny like that, but kind of like that, where like there's 3 different like phases of it. You have like the first phase, you're doing your like, you know, killing those 2 bosses, and the second's like the little like waiting one, and then the third is like you fight the guys and then the drop, right? So yeah, I think that's good. And then what they could do to do like a stage that's above like pace in a sense would be like a raid, where like you kind of need like maybe like 6 people or whatever. But again, like the thing is with raids is like if the mechanics are too hard and, you know, there's no like game chat in the game, it's hard for people to really like, you know, clear something like that if they're too difficult mechanics, right? So that's also like an issue with like raids in games. But yeah, I would like a certain like raid mode where like in co-op it's like really hard, but you have to do your role that you're doing for the raid. That could be pretty cool to make like endgame a little bit, you know, like fun for like a co-op experience at least. And then yeah, but other than that, like Chase is like good in my opinion. Again, like the waiting part in the middle is kind of annoying, but like I think it's fine. Because like if you have like co-op lobby and like everyone goes to their spots, it's not as like that bad, I guess, in a sense. You just have to make sure like they get there. But yeah, no, I understand though. And then Mystic Maze, I wouldn't even consider endgame personally, because like I think Mystic Maze is more so just like a weekly content. I think it's like weeklies to me in a sense, right? Like where I feel like, you know, you just do it every week, and then if you need more, you grind it. So like that's where I'm kind of at for Mystic Maze. But yeah, that's endgame for me. Again, like I'm going based off of like Warframe, and I know like CJ was mentioning, like he thinks like the game is gonna pave its own path. But like with the way they like match demon wedges, and it's like a very similar system, right? It's hard to like balance that, I guess, in a sense, because like, and especially the way DNA did it, where it's like duping a gold wedge, right? Whereas like in Warframe, if you just get the mod, you have the mod at its peak power, you just level it up, right? So in DNA, you actually have to like dupe it up, and that's what's like the difference versus like a person who just got to endgame or whatever. So yeah, that's pretty much my point of view on it.
Okay, can I add something real quick to what you said? Because
Go for it.
it actually piqued my interest. So, regarding theater, right? I feel that the general end game, right, should be up to floor 12 or act 12, like for most people, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind all of the other floors for it. My wedge game is not like you guys. You guys are some pros for that. So I'm slowly getting stronger with my wedges. And I was kind of dumb because I was trying to record a video and I bought all the blueprints for the weapon, so I didn't get the milk. So now I'm trying to get the milk, and I'm slowly trying to get better wedges. And it feels good pushing the stages and seeing how strong I am as I get my wedges a little bit higher every day, whether it's +6, +7. But with that said, the rewards, even if it's the milk and it's a one-time item that we can't get nowhere else, doesn't feel rewarding, right? So I think that general endgame should be up to Act 12, but from Act 12, whether it's every 12 acts or every 6 acts, whatever it might be, there should be a better incentive to actually do theater, and that could be the end game for the sweaty players. I feel that up to Act 12, you should be able to get like everything that's in the shop that resets with every theater reset, and then after that, you can get shit, literally any cosmetics. Right? Cosmetics don't affect nobody. And they could be simple cosmetics, profile pictures, profile banners, a little keychain that shows that you cleared up to Act 12, that shows how many acts you cleared on Finas, whatever. Simple things like that would incentivize that to be endgame for us sweaty players, I feel like. And that would be a good usage of that theater mode, because right now, like Furious was saying, bro, people were saying that it's not a big deal. Bro, I was in there for like 5 hours, 4 hours, I don't even know. And I'm on like Act 40. So it's just tedious to do in general. So yeah, that's just something I wanted to add to what you said. I thought it was a great point.
Could I add something as well?
Go for it.
Yeah, so when you were talking about the whole, like, instead of it just going infinite, you've got, like, Act 12, which is, like, the main thing, and then you've got, like, up to Act 24. I definitely feel like this a really good idea. So you've got, like, Act 12, like, 1 through 12, and it's, like, the very typical kind of, like, scaling up into the final challenge. But then, what I think, like, would be good is, like, after that, each stage is, like, a new kind of, like, screwed up and evil modifier on it, and maybe they drop some of like the element restrictions, but essentially each one is like a puzzle of like, okay, how do I like build my team, build my wedge setup on this? All right, and there's also like hella difficulty scaling on each one. So like if let's say Act 1 through 12 is like going from 0% to like 120%, you know, like Act 13 through like 18 is like 120% to like 360%. And then Act 18 to Act 20 is like going all the way up to like 800% difficulty. And that would be like, so it's like each stage is just even more intense than the last, with a different unique modifier that, you know, maybe you can repeat, like maybe it interacts with the rotating modifiers in its own different ways. But it makes it like a more focused and intense challenge per stage that then gets you all those stretch rewards that we see in the shop, as well as cosmetics, like was mentioned before.
Yeah, agreed.
All right. So the main thing I gotta say was already kind of answered with this one, which was the axe, to be honest, because the only thing I can say is I took way too much time going after Act 12 and just keep going up, and it was for little to nothing. So I do need to say that if we're gonna qualify anything for in-game needs to be at least 1 through 12, 1 through 16, something like that, that has something that's decent, that's rewarding. But other than that, if I wanted to see something else that was in-game, I'm a little bit of a junkie for Naruto Blazing when that was a thing. And I want to see something like missions that we can actually do with folks that are, you bring your one character, right? You got to look for other folks who are bringing their one character. Y'all do some co-op. Y'all actually grind that out and you get certain things for it. I miss those interactive type of game modes that you actually wanted to find other players with. And not many games have those like actions anymore. So I want something like that for this game that's actually difficult. It's kind of like the rating system that was brought up as well. I want something like that that can be a good in-game mode, that instead of it just being a HP sponge, that you have to actually take care of the mechanics. You got to know your role. You got to sit there and genuinely take time to figure out things. You can't just sit there and just bash at pretty much a dummy the entire time. I want something like that in the game.
Okay. So Bounty Chase for me, I like it. Actually, it's pretty fun solo, especially with weaker characters since I play non-meta. It's actually pretty challenging. But then when I joined co-op, holy smokes, everybody just smoked that stage up. Like it was done. It's like done in 6 minutes or 5 minutes. So I made a deal. I made a deal with my chat. I'm gonna build i6 Randy, and I'm gonna let them Psyche mains and the Nif mains like do their thing, and I'm gonna sit on my throne next to the chest and just sit there. That's why I built i6 Randy for. So I'm just gonna sit there and let my boys do the work, and I'll just protect the chest. So Bounty, good mode. I like it. It's fun. Maze honestly is pretty damn fun if you don't like grind it out the whole day. Like you do like 4 or 5 a day. It's fun to like mess around with because it's like a roguelike, right? So I do enjoy that, but then the looming thought when the time is coming soon that I have to clear out the shop, that's when it kind of scares me, and that's when I don't like it. And like I said, I want letters in it. So I like the maze. I'll be honest, I like the maze. It just needs a little bit more improvements, like Fear said. Now, the theater. I put out a video. I am the biggest hater of the theater. I don't like the debuffs in general because I don't like the debuffs and I don't like the added incentive that other elements get. I understand why it's there. It's so that people are incentivized to like make other elemental teams. I get that part. So personally, I don't like theater, but as an end game for now, it's good. So what I'm basically trying to say is I will have some faith in them and just wait for them and let them cook, and maybe we'll get better content, better end game in 1.1 because they did mention that they're adding PvP and PvE modes on 1.1 as well as the new wedges to grind. I am hopeful with the game and call it cope or whatever, but I think it will be fine when it comes to endgame. The endgame right now is acceptable. It's good. It's fine. I'll do it. I'll play it. What I'm really enjoying is the grind and making the characters. To me, that's my end game. Like making a bad character good or decent or playable. That's like the end game for me. Making the builds. So yeah, better rewards. You guys said it already. They all need to do that stuff. I'm fine with all of that. But yeah, King Randy sitting on his throne in Bounty Chase. Expect it every day, chat. Every day. You guys got to turn up. I'm just gonna sit there. All right. That's it. That's all. That's all my takes for it.
Okay. The next topic, I think we've talked about it, so it's I'm just gonna say a couple of things, and if anybody wants to add anything, we can. But it's monetization. What can the devs do to get more money while keeping their free to play, formula they got going on? To me, it's quite simple. More cosmetics, right? Bundles, color palettes, and that's pretty much it. What do you guys think? What else do you think they could do?
Monetization.
Yeah.
Yeah, monetization. Just what
I'll
do
be
you think
honest.
the devs could do to get more money?
They need more skins. You already said it. We need the
Yeah.
skins. We need the hairstyles. They just need more stuff. Like even the myriad banner. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to offend anybody out there, but I don't want to make my characters look like they came from the Winx Club or like My Little Pony stuff. So I want them to look badass. I want like cool armor. I want either bikini skins or something like that. I don't know. That's just me. But the currently like the myriad doesn't make me want to pull personally. If they can up their skin game, I've been telling my chat I want to spend some money. Let me spend some money, but I don't want to like buy the thoughts or anything because I want to stay relatively the same as my community, kind of free to play ish, light spender, and just buy like the cloth, basically pay to cloth. So yeah, give me them skins. That's it.
I think that's pretty much that regarding that topic, unless anybody else has something to add regarding monetization.
Yeah, I'll just add, but pretty much like the way they have it like right now is like, yeah, people feel like they don't have anything to really spend their money on because it's like, pay to progress faster or pay to look cool, but we have not much to look cool with yet. So it's one of those things where like they just need to add more for like cosmetics, whether it's color palettes, like character skins, things like that. And then yeah, for like progression, maybe boosters instead of like commission manuals. Give me like the way Warframe has it, where like I get a 1 day resource drop chance increase, and it lasts like 1 day. So I'm incentivized like, okay, that 1 day I'm just gonna farm as much as I can, and then the booster runs out, right? They could do that. Yeah. I mean, other than that, I think like yeah, it'd just be like ways to like try and get people to spend. Because right now it's really just battle pass, monthly pass, and that's about it. That's I think the only thing I've bought personally. So
That's it, yeah.
yeah. So.
Mission
The
announcer
lightsaber's
bundles.
cool.
Mission announcer bundles.
True.
Yes.
Oh.
Replace what's her name?
Replace
the
Snow.
little-
Okay,
yeah.
give us
Snow,
mission
yeah.
announcer. Give us mission announcer bundles for every single character in the game. Okay, like make it
Yes.
so that when you complete a commission with Rebecca as the mission announcer, she calls you a good boy or girl, depending on the gender.
What
of your MC.
about yo,
Going on a date,
Only
bro.
trying to
boys,
take my
boys,
money,
boys.
bro.
Wait, boys. What about ASMR Camilla?
Whoa.
Trying to get the money. That's what I'm saying, bro. They have so much potential with cosmetics in this game. They can go in so many different routes. They definitely got to start working on that.
100%.
Also, emotes. Give us like dance
True.
party emotes.
True.
Yeah,
They
true.
did good with that one that they gave us for free. It's kind of goofy, but hey, it gets some jiggle in there. So
Give
a
us the
lot of people
gritty.
Like it. The gritty. All right. So anybody else? No. Okay,
We're
cool.
good.
So the next one, I think it's interesting. We'll all have, I'm pretty sure, the same take. What is your first impression? I mean, we've tested more now, but what is your impressions on Fina and her kit and how she impacted the game?
I love her.
Broken.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's kind of busted as a support, but honestly, we kind of also need that. It definitely feels really
Yeah.
nice to have like a general use support that is just good on everybody and is also very consistent, but also does have like certain things about her, like the fact that she doesn't provide any sustain. It's just pure damage. When a lot of the other supports also provide like CC, sustain, so on and so forth. So like right now, since we don't really have a use for a lot of sustain and CC, that definitely makes her a lot stronger. However, when we do get into a scenario where sustain and CC will definitely be more necessary, like increased difficulty, then you run into some situations like, okay, do I need to play the healing? Like, do I need more healing? Or can I do the glass cannon build stuff? And the other thing that I like about her is that she still technically has a niche because she will only buff weapon damage and Constance weapon damage users the most. And even among like the Constance weapon users, two of them aren't going to be getting as much of a buff from her, like Lynn and Psyche, because a bunch of their damage comes from their ability procs rather than their weapon damage, compared to another character like Berenica, who leverages that buff significantly more.
She's awesome, bro. Like, she turned on the weapons. She basically turned on weapons. In my opinion, she turned it on. So, W Fina. And that's why I think, like, in the future patches, it's like I said, like 1.1 will be the era of weapons. I feel like. With Yuming and Queso.
Yeah, I'll add to the Fina thing, but yeah, in the CBT, by the way, you know, instead of the damage though she provided until we were cool stacks, it was crit chance for weapon damage defense.
Oh.
Yeah. So like they definitely like, I feel like what they decided to do was make her a little bit more generalistic once they did for launch for her, because like in the beta she was like strictly like weapon damage was like her main thing, and then you obviously had her like DOT on the ground, right? So like but yeah, no, I'm actually glad that she is like more like that, and like you're also saying like no sustain is like means like, you know, for some teams you would run just like full damage and you just try not to die, and then other teams it's like maybe I don't run Fina because she doesn't really give me sustain, right? So, you know, there's that. Yeah, no, she's just insane, man. Like, she's the Avatar. She got all the elements. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. She's broken.
Her AI is a genius, man. Her AI is a
Sure.
genius.
That's
Yes.
Why can't all the AIs be that good?
All I gotta say about it is just big number, go Burr. That's it. She
Yeah.
crazy.
Also, one more thing
Yes.
too, bro. Her weapon is crazy, bro. Like the buff it gives versus other like support weapons.
Yeah.
Like hello, and bro, at max dupe it's gonna be 180% attack.
Like that weapon alone is
crazy,
just
yeah.
gonna shift character builds.
Like literally, bro. And so like my thing is like I hope that like in the future we get more like weapons like that like are kind of tailored to a certain character, because right now like there are some characters where like I feel like they don't even have a signature. You know what I mean? Like obviously they have like Hellfire and hers and like, you know, like Seville, and then like Fina has hers, and then Nightfall. But like the like Lynn, I don't even think has like a signature other than Ratchet, I guess. But as like, you know, for that, but like she doesn't have one that's like, oh, this would affect her kit and like boost it. So for future releases, bro, like we need more weapons that are like doing something for like a certain element or a certain damage type, that are synergistic with the weapon itself and like the character's kit. So yeah, but like Fina's weapon is just super busted. Don't know what they were thinking, but
I mean, gleaming. What's a gleaming assault rifle? Is
Yeah.
now gonna be meta because of
yeah.
that.
Really?
I don't know. To me, because everybody's gonna just run the assault rifle, especially if I want to run meta. Well, not meta, but not meta, but it's just gonna be good for me personally, because my characters are weak and they're electro. So I have the electro gun that's an assault rifle too, that gives you like 45% weapon damage.
yeah.
So it's like I just use that now with like Randy or Sibby or something.
That's fair.
I mean, personally,
It gives me something to like build towards and play with.
Personally, I just find the Gleaming series to be generally less useful than a lot of the other damage buff ones like Duel, because you generally won't need that amount of damage. Like, you can clear mobs just fine without that, and you get more against the bosses, which are going to be a bit more necessary for that.
Can we can't equip Gleaming and Duel at the same time?
Well, we can, but then you're like stacking a lot more
Okay.
damage, especially if you are talking about Fina, who's going to be providing a 45% general damage buff anyway, along with the 10% that you would get from Uplift. Well, 10 to, I think, 18% from Uplift. So it really is just like a balancing act of like making sure that we're not stacking too deep into certain damage type buffs. Because,
True.
you know, that's the main thing that we have to keep in mind when it comes to how we build our characters and teams.
Yeah, I'll just add to that. Like, I think with what Morph's saying, like for the Gleaming mods, I think they will get a lot stronger though when like weapon damage is like something we actually are like working towards. Whether it's because the devs buff weapons themselves base, and so the Gleaming mods just inherently become stronger, or I don't know, like, you know, we just get more stronger weapons in the future just that released, right? Yeah, like in Warframe they have like a similar mod like that, and like for specifically when you do like level cap stuff on that game, you kind of need that, like, I forget exactly what it is, but it's like when you swap to a weapon, you get like a crazy amount of damage buff, like something like that. When you like switch to a weapon in this game, it's like I don't know how they do that because we only have a melee and the one gun, but I don't know. They definitely have to like push more with like weapon type buffs if they want to go in that direction. But like, yeah, it's just because weapons just feel a little bit weaker now. But in the future, if they do feel strong, those Gleaming mods might have a use. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's exciting about the game. You never know where it's gonna go. We're getting new wedges too in 1.1. I haven't.
Sure.
I'm saving all my boosters for that. I'm not
Yeah.
spending any right now.
That's fair.
Blade, you got anything to add to it?
Not really on this one. I'm just kind of chilling on this one. This is probably one of the few questions. Like I just said, busted character. I get to see big numbers, especially with my other characters that I finally can do things with. So I don't got much to add on it.
Yeah, she is just insane.
Okay. Yeah, she's just crazy. Just to summarize it, very good character. Now, guys, we've been at it for a while. I feel that the last thing that I think we should talk about right now is what would you guys like to see in 1.1?
Chase 2.
Okay.
What did you all say?
Chase 2.
Oh, Chase 2, like another Chase?
Yeah,
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
Chase.
Fair. Yeah. Are we still going in like order, or like can we just like spew ideas?
Yeah, shoot if you got an idea.
Hopefully, like, because obviously they're already like teasing the new open world area. Hopefully there's more stuff to do in the open world, because the ones we have right now, there's like genie mon hunting and fishing in that one spot you have for every area. So there isn't really like any like interactive things in the overworld. So if they want to like really push like, oh, this update we have like a very beautiful location, and they showed it off in the thing and it looked really good, but like, you know, a world can look pretty, but if there's nothing in it, then like, you know, you don't feel like you really have anything to do. So I definitely suggest that.
I would like
For
to see
1.1.
them introduce more like maps for the missions in there, like maybe 1 or 2 new maps compared to the set that we currently have, the sewers, glove and pit, and temple area.
Sure, yeah, for like different tile sets and stuff, like
Just-
1.1 specific like tile sets. Yeah,
Yep.
100%.
Only thing I really want is like something added with the wedges. But like we already know new wedges are coming for 1.1. They're teasing it. I just want I want something worthwhile because I'm a wedge junkie. All right, grinding the wedges, it may be hurtful, but it's still fun at the end of the day. It makes my characters deal a lot more damage. So I mean, like, give me something with that, and I'll be happy. Exactly.
Building on top building on top of the overworld thing though, I would definitely like to see an elite overworld where essentially it's just sort of like a zone that you go into that's going to be filled with like different enemy encounters that can happen at random, maybe even bosses.
Yeah.
So you actually have an incentive to explore and go around in the overworld, and of course it will give you some really good like rewards. Maybe not as consistent of rewards compared to like doing missions specifically, but when you do get those like super high difficulty boss encounters or elite encounters that you can then go chase after and eliminate, then you get like a big like burst of rewards from that.
True.
For sure.
That
Yeah, for me, I
Fantasio
think it
room
would
in the
be-
sewers looks like a nice place for a world boss or something.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like for me, I think the two main things I want to see. The first one is, you guys said it. I want the maps to feel more alive because right now they feel pretty empty. There's really nothing to do apart from going out, catching Genimons and fishing, and that's it. So something I'd like to see is, if y'all play Destiny, something like the Destiny events, because the events right now are, you literally just run past them. There's no reason to interact with them. I want some Destiny-like events in the open world. With that, maybe add to where you could see players in the open world or invite your friends to the open world. Something like that would be nice. And tied to that, I would like to see a clan system, right? Maybe a weekly boss tied to a clan or something along those lines. But a clan system, dojo, if you guys know Warframe,
True.
where we can all see our friends and all that. Those are the two things I would like to see in 1.1.
For me, guys, it's basically I want the balancing. I want my Hellfire buff. I want my CB buff, Randy buff.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
that they work on that a little bit. And then, we forgot. I wanted to mention this on the quality of life thing. I think you guys would agree with me. You know that Luno girl, the girl that pops up if you like, she like drops like crap. She has to drop
like
like,
the Luno
good
group?
stuff.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Make her drop like 50
The-
Luno
she's-
mementos at least.
She's like she's like the loot goblin. She has to be like a loot goblin. So
True. The loot is like 30 coins, bro. Like whenever you normally kill her, I swear. Like
So that's basically all I want. I mean, with the wedges, the middle wedge looks mighty suspicious, right? Why is it blue? Why is it still blue? There's gonna be something good there. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
I think, yeah, that's basically it.
Yep.
Amazing Blade, you guys got
Swimming
anything you'd
pool.
like to see?
Oh, I already said mine.
oh yeah, I gave my piece. I gave my piece about it.
I gave
pretty
my
much like
piece.
the overworld
Swimming.
and like yeah, like this pretty much just like the overworld stuff, because that's really what they're emphasizing too at 1.1 is like the look of the game looks completely different. It's like the whole new areas,
Yeah.
like it's looking crazy, so they definitely have to push with like you know, actually making the world feel lived in and like, you know,
Yes.
things to do in it for
I-
sure.
World
I-
gotta feel alive.
Can I burn up something for you guys? Like, I don't know what the next topic is. I think that's the last, but what do you guys feel about the devs not kind of hyping the game up a bit more? I don't see any ads for it. I don't see anything for it, honestly.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
completely honest.
What's
I
your take
think
on it?
I think they don't have enough money to justify like marketing it right now. And the other part is that they're probably waiting to do like a big marketing push right now because they know that the game is still kind of content light and that there are still going to be issues that are going to drive people away and cause them to churn early on. So they are going to be waiting for that kind of like 2.0 equivalent launch. to then of course like put it on Steam and make like that big push that's going to like properly bring this game out into the wider space.
Yeah.
That's a great
Definitely
take.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely fair. I had something I had like on my mind to mention about that. I just like forgot though. So. It's what it is.
Alright, so I feel that we've talked about a lot of things here, and there's still so much more to talk about, but it's been really good. I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you that took time out of your day to come chat it up. You know, I know y'all got busy schedules and things to do, but thank you guys for taking the time to come hang out. You know, appreciate y'all. I want everybody that's in my chat, in my community, to check each one of these guys out. They're really cool people, great content. Be sure to check them out. And hopefully once 1.1 drops, if things go good, which we all hope they do, we can sit back down and chat about how we feel with 1.1 and the state of the game at that point.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. Sounds
All
good.
right, guys, have a great day, and I'll chat it up with y'all later. Peace.
See ya.
Yes, sir.
Peace out, guys.
That was
Yep.
fun, guys.
Peace.
All right. Well, that was the... Oh, wait. You guys can't see me. Activate. All right. Well, that was the whole podcast. I hope y'all had a good time with it. I mean, I was trying to read chat as much as I can while it was going on, but, you know, now I can actually properly respond to any of your inputs. When can we see Hellfire, Sibby, or Lady Nightfall bonding with us in the swimming pool? Well, I'm pretty sure Hellfire would cause it to boil, and Sybil, of course, that would be like toast or bathtub situation. That was like cool, like awesome. Yeah, definitely a really nice podcast. I don't really feel like that there was any kind of like dead air or wasted space. Yep. You can tell you're making you laugh. Sorry, it's fine. It's definitely gonna be funny from other people's perspectives because I'm just gonna like look at the laugh and I'm gonna go like. When can we swim in game? I'm hoping soon. I swear, if they release a bathing suit but no swimming, like I'm gonna be upset. Yeah. I was dying reading Hellfire. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Oh, but man, that actually ran for quite a while. That actually kind of took up pretty much the rest of the stream time today. Well, I'll definitely like keep the game going a bit more. Actually, let me turn back on the music. Yeah. Let's see. Where's the risk of rain? There it is. Yeah, alright. Let's keep it on a bit low. We're currently listening to this one. Future beginning again, skin, but we try to sit as we test the water above the knees. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot of stuff to look forward to, and I really hope that they cook a lot with 1.1. Like, for as good as the game is right now, I definitely feel like there needs to be like a meaningful expansion relatively early into the game's lifespan. Because if 1.1 doesn't really shake up things and like change up the gameplay identity for a bit, I kind of feel like it's definitely going to start dragging for some people. You know, the people who aren't immune to burnout like me. Yeah. You want to be so bad? Oh dear. You're almost halfway through level 59? Nice! Glad to hear it. I should be pushing through the levels soon too. In fact, I should probably prioritize getting some more weapon ascension materials because, well, you can never have enough of those. The new emote that would cost 50 of those iridescent things are... W says she should be a yacht with an ocean for Fushi swimsuit skin. Yeah, instead of getting a car, we just get a whole yacht. And that becomes our player housing. That'd be insane. Yeah. Let's see. So I probably need to get around like 50 or so of the melee weapon grips, or no, 60 or so of the melee weapon grips. If I want to send all of those, maybe 80. Well, I'm starting out really good. I got 2 ranged weapon frames and 1 melee grip. That was actually pretty nice. You just upgraded your first 2 gold wedges, and wait, where did my coins go? Yep. That's how it goes. And then you're like, oh, where'd my Carmine go? I had like 50k, and now it's all gone. Yeah. Definitely need to grind out a lot more chase later for that Carmine. Maybe we'll see, yeah, Wormwood later, and we can do some together. Maybe player 2 will be on as well. DM sent me out. Okay. Let's see. Ah. Got it. I think the fun of grinding is wearing off now that content is becoming difficult to clear. I conquered theater recently, couldn't do it when Psych was out, and now the what's next feels less important. I don't really feel like content's that difficult to clear. At least if you've got like properly invested in characters. And you don't even really need to invest in your supports that much either. Like, granted, investing in your supports will benefit you. But it's like getting another like 10% total team damage versus another like 20% by investing in your DPSs more. Let's see. Pizza, yep. TBH, I don't expect that from 1.1 because the usual turnout for those things work on 1.1 probably started before launch, so I expect that to take our feedback from 1.2 onward. Well, yeah, I don't expect there to be like a significant like deviation from where the game currently is. I just want like more game. That's what I'm trying to say. Like more game that, you know, shifts things up, that makes the 1.1 feel different from 1.0. But I'm not expecting them to be like, okay, yeah, we've got all the player feedback properly implemented now, and we made the game like 5x better. Like, I'm expecting to see that more so with 2.0. Or maybe like halfway to 2.0. Fun for me is seeing big number on screen, though it's kind of weird on mobile because most of the time it shows weird trigger numbers that start with 0. Yeah, big number and like making our numbers bigger to make the clear times smaller, that is definitely one of the things that I like to push for. Which would definitely make like the whole Risk of Rain game mode idea like even better. Because like that whole style just fits so well for Duet Night Abyss. Because you've got the traversal, you've got like the character upgrades, and you've also got the speed going on as well. Like, I know I've been talking about this a lot for the past couple of streams, but it's a really good idea. Also, I'm kind of kicking myself right now for like the quality of life section because I didn't mention like transferring or like transfusing. I don't know what the correct word is. Essentially, like taking 3 of one Ascension material and turning it into another one of the Ascension materials because I've got like way too many of some and barely any of another. I definitely should have brought that up. It's a little bit annoying, but I'll get it next time. Oh, GamerSubs is doing a Black Friday deal. 20% off everything. Cool. Well, I don't know, maybe I should pick up a tub? I still have, like, a lot, so I don't really need it. Oh, but a deal. It's Black Friday, I need to spend money on things that I don't need. Because it's on sale. Yeah, that part too? Yep. Genimon trading when? That actually go pretty hard. They just have to make sure that it doesn't get abused. Yeah. Oh, let's see. How many of these am I gonna probably have to do? It's like... It's a lot. It's gonna be a lot. You forgot the handle to bring it up to? Yeah. Because I've got like 200 of these stupid like melee weapon ornament freaking upgrade materials. And literally nothing uses it as their primary material, and I'm pretty sure like only one uses it as the secondary material. It's so frustrating. Because that basically just means I've got a 1 out of 6 chance to not get a drop whenever I clear this mission. You hope they add a QOL, we can convert them? Yeah. Yeah, my Quack's a shiny Mr. Goodnight's at home. Yeah, I would like to... I actually have not caught a single Mr. Goodnight after, like, the first free one. Well, I say free, but, like, the first guaranteed one. I wish you could equip one Genimon, but have the visuals of another over it. That'd definitely be interesting. Yeah, because there's some really good-looking Genimon out there. Or really cool-looking, I should say. Well, I think I should probably, like, keep this going until I get about, like, 180 of the green handles. Because that's, like, a guaranteed 20 for the Ascension. And, of course, everything that I get from the blues and the purples is just going to be extra. But I'm probably going to need to do some more next week anyway, because I'm going to have to get that freaking Vidrus Reef weapon. Because I'm just going to need to do claims on that boss. Need that prospecting buff where every character on your team can equip a Genimon. They should just make it so that you can't equip like the same Genimon multiple times. So like each one can, you know, provide a different benefit. Okay. So throughout the whole day, I'm just gonna be having to check back up on the crafting menus. Wait, bathing time. Wait, why did I get bathing time? But yeah, I'm just gonna have to be babysitting the forge so that I can keep crafting my Covenanters. Because I would like to actually be able to use the Covenanters that I earned. And I should probably do some more, like, letter farms so that or clue farms so that I can get the other demon wedges. And then I'm gonna have to do a maze so that I can get some coins or some chase. Probably some chase for coins, honestly. Because I need the globs as well. and can never hurt to get more mementos. No, I just remember that I'm gonna have to do some stat testing again later. All of these things that I gotta do. Well, the stat testing actually shouldn't be too difficult. But, of course, I'm gonna have to put everything on paper for the video for that as well. Because people need to know how good penetration is. The people need to know that they need penetration. That's right, you! I'm talking to you specifically. You need penetration in your life.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が
Yes. the penetration set in Duet Night Abyss. 10.
死亡者を見つけたよ。グレートグローリーの爆発を阻止しろ。グレートグローリーの起爆装置がむき出しになったみたい。早く破壊しないとだね。まったく。
I'd be a little bit more ahead if I did spend Thanksgiving yesterday, but, you know, Thanksgiving is more important than a video game. Family. You do need penetration in your life. See? I told you. So you need to ascend your Genimon in order to unlock their trait slot, and then you'll be able to slot it in on them. Everyone could always use some more penetration. True. Was testing farming coins last night. Even though the level 80 doesn't give any more coins than the level 70, you can clear a few minutes faster through the map. Yep, that's what I'm saying. When I got to level 60, like just because of the map, the level 81 is better. You have lots of penetration. That is great to hear. Penetration will help you a lot. Also, it'd be pretty nice if I could get the supports to start, like, buffing up before the enemies show up. I would love to penetrate Hellfire. She's very... Okay. Yeah, like, the Warden of Inferno boss is very beefy. Got a big health bar that you would need to use penetration to increase your damage in order to destroy. 100%. How many theater levels do you need to get at 10,000 points? I think you need to go up to, I don't know, 60 or 70. I think that's the amount of acts that you need to go through. Hope 1.1 comes with better tile sets and they swap some of our current commissions. Yeah, that would be really nice. Or if you get some higher difficulty missions that use the new tile sets as well, that give better rewards. That would be really nice to see.
三流の雑魚が
Like level 100 commission, level 110 and 120. Alright, I guess they'd have to go to 90 first.
死亡者を見つけたよ。グレートグローリーの爆発を阻止しろ。グレートグローリーの起爆装置がむき出しになったみたい。早く破壊しないとだね。まったく。私たちが爆弾を
Yeah, it makes such a difference when I'm shooting that, like, before Fina applies the buff and after Fina applies it. Like, you just see it go flying down. Did I ever play Final Fantasy XII? The AI card system would be kind of cool. I haven't played Final Fantasy XII, but I have played Xenoblade Chronicles, which does allow you to give commands to your AI partners to prioritize certain objectives. Yeah, I know about the... Wait, like... Yeah, I know about the Ascension materials, the final tier of them.
放水君同盟が危険な放水君同盟の死亡者を見つけたよ。
We already have level 100 commission and expulsion. Yeah.
グレートグローリーの起爆装置が
But it would definitely be nice to see like high-level commissions like that for everything else that give more meaningful increases to your rewards.
無事に解除したぜ逃げるんだよ
Yeah.
この程度かよ。三流の雑
Let's
魚が
see. Yeah, I've been getting pretty lucky on these frames. Granted, I only need, I think, 28 of them. The grips are what I need more of.
行くぞ。
I'm pretty sure we all need more grip in this game. Penetration and grip, like the two things that everybody just needs more of in Duet Night Abyss, no matter what. Oh, Final Fantasy 12 gets a lot of flack from the community due to having the wrong MC, but it's a pretty solid entry. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't actually played any Final Fantasy games, so I wouldn't really know anything about that. What's the point of Expulsion? All the wedges they drop are given passively when you target prime the elemental ones. Yeah, they're really easy to point. It feels like just a holdover of a previous time. W podcast? Oh yeah, absolutely W podcast. I don't know how far behind you are, Maxwell, though.
行くぞ。
What are the 4 constants wedges I have on Lin? Impetus, Piercing, Celerity, and Holdover. Those are the 4 ones that I have on Lin. Because those are the best wedges to use for her for the support that I'm running on her. 117. They just removed Expulsion and add Rescue Genimon. Yeah, that would be nice. A Genimon mission. Defense, except for you're defending the Genimon. I wonder how far people would go to get all their Genimons. Like, how long would they grind to acquire them? How much do you want Shiny Bro Boxy? It'd definitely be kind of wacky to see how commission manuals interact with that. It would be pretty funny to see like a dungeon that gives you like a Genimon capture after every encounter. I'd like to see how much people grind just for that. Especially if it's a difficult dungeon. Took me 12 days straight of excavation for your at peace. Jeez. Not seen a single shiny Boxy. I've only seen him in pictures.
この程度かよ。三流の雑魚が
Now let's see, 123, so that means it'd be like 50, 47 more.
行くぞ。
Lost an artifacts, you have to 3 fail. Jeez, that's unfortunate. What if people hunt for Genimons in excavation while it's still available and captured? They're probably just like trying to get a bit more coins as well, and some what's called not mementos, and some letters, which you don't really get in capture. Personally, I'd rather do it in termination because then I'm getting weapon XP, which I need a lot of for how many weapons there are in this game. Even though I'm mostly AFK for a lot of the XP that I get nowadays, the weapons, since there's just so many, you don't actually get that much XP for them while completing the missions. I find it still pretty useful to go for the weapon XP manuals. But I also haven't had like a major need to level up all my weapons to 80.
フォーセイ君同盟フォーセイ君同盟の死亡者を見つけたよ。グレートグローリーの爆発を阻止しろ。グレートグローリーの起爆
So it's just one of those things where it's like technically less efficient on the Gmon, but you're getting more resources that you need as well, which is definitely nice.
花火玉無事に解除したぜ。逃げるんだよ。
I don't know, maybe I'll only do the, like 150 of the greens.
三流の雑魚が
I've definitely got some other objectives that I want to hunt down, and
行くぞ
I don't have like a crazy amount of weapon XP or money.
死亡者を見つけたよ。グレートグローリーの爆発グレートグローリーの起爆装置が吹き出しになったみたい。早く破壊しないとだね。
Yeah, weapons are in a state where you have to level, or it's fine to have it level 1 as long as it's smelt 5, which is not how it should work. Yeah. Well, unless you need certain wedges on them to make the weapon function well. But if it's just the passive that you're looking for on the weapon, then yeah, you only need it at level 1. But it's still good to send them for the XP, regardless, which is what I'm going for right now. It's gonna be really nice to have some of those Thanksgiving leftovers later for some dinner.
フォーセイ君同盟の死亡者を見つけたよ。
Have some of the corn pudding that I made.
グレートグローリーの起爆装置が吹き出しになったみたい。早く
Pyrus, can have a request when you finish grinding. Can you showcase for a little bit more what's stronger, Scorcher or losing or sacrifice? It's gonna vary depending on your supports for sure. I personally don't think like Scorch would be the thing you'd want to swap to anyway. It would probably be something like Duel or maybe another Morale. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like really dig deep to find like what's mathematically the strongest
フォーセイ君同盟フォーセイ
with all of your supports taken into account.
グレートグローリーの爆発を阻止しろって依頼。グレートグローリーの起爆装置が吹き出しになったみたい。早く破壊しないとだね。
You get weapon and character XP when farming wedges because you get double XP if you get those. Yeah, I get most of my XP from like those farms as well, or getting letters. Okay, am I really gonna fail that twice in a row? Which is why I haven't really had to worry about doing hedge, because I'm just passively leveling up all my units regardless. Alright, well, you gotta do 3 more for those grips.
行くぞ
So, for morale and duel at Fina Tabitha, that's what I'm feeling right now.
グレートグローリーの
But obviously, once Fantasio gets a proper signature wedge, that'll definitely be a lot better on him.
破壊しないとだね。
Which we might see in 1.1.
私たちが爆弾を花火玉
So, definitely keep an eye out for that if it gets added. Alright. Now you're gonna stick to duel for morale? Sounds like a good idea. Especially if your duel is like really high level. Cause you know, that saves you investing in on another wedge when you could potentially get more use out of a different wedge to max out. Whether it's through like the grinding itself or the Carmine globules. Almost plus. You have to use it plus 9, almost plus 10. Nice. All they need to do fix weapons is give us a middle wedge that says your damage bonus effects also apply to your weapons. Well, damage bonus, like general damage bonus effects, also apply to weapons. It's just, you know, it's skill damage is the only thing that doesn't apply. It's just that the weapons don't deal a lot of damage because they don't really have multipliers in the same way that, like, character wedges do, or little character abilities do. Which means you either need weapons with, like, much higher base stats, or you need a lot more hits. Why are you looking at Mesa Frame from Warframe and her ultimate? Well, I'm playing Lyn right now, who is reminiscent of Mesa. Well, let's see. I should be able to forge some of this stuff up now. So, Ascension materials. Alright, grips. Let's forge like 46 of these. And forge like another 24 of these. I got 60. That's awesome, actually. And, man, wow, I actually got 20 of those while just grinding up. Nice. And, okay, now I've got 37. And there's the Blaze of Eternity done. Oh, where'd the Blaze of Eternity go? Come on, where are you? Oh wait, I ran out of blueprints, that's why. Darn. No good ones. Oh well. I'll have to get the next blueprint later. Well, I think it's probably gonna be a good time to wrap things up shortly. I mean, been streaming for about 5 hours. Quite a long time. For sure. That podcast took up a lot of time. And I kind of wish I pulled up Duet Night Abyss on a different view. So I could have been like AFKing the whole time. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. But yeah, I gotta say thank you all for tuning into the stream. Especially thank you to, yeah, Wormwood for the bits and David SW2 for all of the gifted subs. Like, absolutely massive, both of you. You know how when you change his pole arm, it spins? Do you want to watch it turn spinning pole arm to a literal enemy sucking tornado? That would be pretty good. But yeah, gonna be playing some more tomorrow. It should be, yeah, Saturday. Sundays I'm off, so you won't see me then. But Saturday you'll be seeing me, and I'll be right back Monday. So be sure to stay tuned for that, and also all the other videos that I'm gonna be doing for Duet Night Abyss as well. Should have, or I should be keeping up with the daily uploads. I'm not really having any issues with making content whatsoever. So stay tuned for all that. And with that all out of the way, thank you all so much